gotta turn this city around. I need to get some excitement going before the Olympics. Okay? We gotta turn the pogs up. What city is this song about? Come on, dude. That's not a real question, right? You couldn't figure it out. How are you doing? How 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 are you doing? Good to see you. I thought the Olympics already happened. No, the LA Olympics, bro. It's a little bit ways away, but I have to start playing Tupac to try and entice people into the city. It's a long game. Where am I? Where's my scene switcher? Yo! Hey, yo, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the broadcast here on July 3rd, 2026. Did you take the thumbnail pic? I'm wearing the same shirt, aren't I? Yeah, dude. I stay busy. It's a never-ending hustle. The world's hardest job never sleeps. Plans for Independence Day? Salute the flag and my giant poster of Donald J. Trump for at least 12 hours. Then from there, we figure it out. But that's the most important part. Hell yeah, brother. How'd you celebrate your Canada Day? When was Canada Day? It was recently, right? I was streaming, I guess. I did go to the Canada party, though. July 1st. I went to the Canada Day early party. And I met a whole bunch of Canadian YouTubers. Yuck! And they were all very nice, I guess. Too nice, really, when you think about it. Probably hiding something. Maybe they were just trying to get a green card. You know, that's why. They were trying to flirt with me so they could put down roots here in America. Let me get a water real quick. Canada Day being around July 4th is offensive. Why are they so close to our independence? Good question. Doesn't it feel kind of like copycat, you know, trying to get after it? You're so tough, twin. No, you're tough, Praise Isaacs. I've been saying that about you. How's everybody doing? It's almost July 4th, if you celebrate. I'll probably be going down to see some of my extended family that lives in California. Have a little July 4th party. It's a possibility. I gotta figure out how far the drive is. Tired AF studying for my CISA exam on Sunday. What is CISA? Let's all guess as a chat without knowing any facts. CISA. Computer Intelligence Science Asshole. You're just like a really bad guy who also is good at computer science. Is that... Am I nearing it? CISA. Let's look it up. Let's fucking get it correct. CISA exam. Certified Information Systems Auditor. It's IT. Wait, I caught it right. Wait, I got it right. You're definitely tech smart asshole. Grinding. Just got my app into beta after getting laid off in Jan. Oh shit, you are grinding. Good for you, Zaffens. That's sick. Congrats. Stay hustle. Holy moly, I just found out the queen died. That's so sad. And it did just happen. Are you following the California 3D printer ban thing? No. What is this? You know, Ari has a gigantic 3D printer. 3D printer? Or she doesn't, if you're a cop. Wait. The state is advancing AB 2047, the Firearm Printing Prevention Act, which would ban the sale of 3D printers that don't feature built-in firearm blocking technology to prevent the printing of ghost gun components. Okay. Well, it sounds like you could still buy a 3D printer. They just have a technology in it that says can't print gun. Now, Ari does print ghost guns every day. But I don't think that would super get in the way. It's like how you can't. You ever tried pasting a image of a dollar, like a high quality image of a dollar into Photoshop? It won't let you do it. It won't let you edit it. It has like anti-counterfeit technology. I don't think that tech exists in printers yet. Yeah. If I know business, what they'll do is they'll say, yeah, we solved it. And it'll be like this really narrow use case solution that doesn't solve anything, but everybody can just check the box and say it's okay. That's probably what'll happen. And then anyone can get around it. But 4th of July parade canceled in Philly because it's hotter than the devil's asshole here. Flavorful language. Damn, canceling a 4th of July parade because it's hot? How hot could Philly be? Arizona wouldn't cancel it, and it's hot as shit. Philly heat. Wow. Okay, wait a minute. It's like extreme heat slamming the Philly region. Damn, temperature's still 100 degrees in Philly? Wait, they legitimately canceled the parade. And people are showing up anyway? Damn, they have a crazy parade in Philly. I guess it makes sense. American history. There's not a lot of like deep roots American history on the West Coast, comparatively. It's all the Revolutionary War shit. Peaked at 100 in Texas. I mean, it breaks 100 in AZ, but they're just more used to it. And it's less humid, so it doesn't, I don't know. How's your handstand progress going? It's going incredibly. I don't know how you knew that I was secretly practicing to get better at handstands, but I've nearly mastered it. I can't show you just yet because it's a technique that I need to keep in the back pocket. But my God, I am incredible. I can do almost one-handed handstand. It's so fucking hot on the East Coast. Bro, the heat wave's just spreading. Europe got hit. East Coast is getting hit. Everyone's getting hit with this heat wave. And it's crazy because climate change is fake and woke. So I just don't understand what's happening. I can't like fucking figure it out, honestly. As a guy who gets my news from very reliable sources, I just can't seem to fucking we need to build a wall of data centers to block the heat. This guy's thinking. Now this guy's thinking. Wait, finally you're fucking cooking. Found some good ideas from Chad. Yes, dude. A big wall of data centers to keep the heat out. It'll be nice and chilly behind the wall. It's like the wall in Game of Thrones. But instead of ice, it's pure data centers. Yes, dude. I was contracted to build a data center, and those MFs are not cold. Now, the problem is isolated, they're not cold, but you put them together, they get really chilly. Don't worry. It's the data wall. Honestly, it's been about the same here in LA. What's the temp today in LA? 79? Shit, dude, LA's got good weather. LA's got good weather. Everything else, we got to do some work on, but the weather, bro. Atrioc, have you heard of artificial diamond cooling sheets for data centers? No. But I hate fake diamonds because I'm a real fucking, I got real bling. You know what I'm saying? I don't use Fugazi diamonds. My diamonds have to be from conflict war-torn zones. You better not fake them, okay? There has to be blood on the diamonds for me to... Yeah, need a little bit of blood on it. If it isn't bloody, I don't want it. Bro saw the Chloe Abrams diamond bit. I have no fucking idea who Chloe Abrams is, and I'm tired of saying something that happens in the world and people going, oh my God, you saw this YouTuber. No, I didn't. I just engage in the world and I read news. Not everything comes through your fucking esoteric YouTuber that you know. I'm sure she's great. But I just am not. I know about Blood Diamonds from the movie Blood Diamond, starring Leo DiCaprio, where he has a terrible accent and goes, you know, in America it's bling bling, but out here it's bling bang. Okay? That's where I know about Blood Diamonds. I know about Blood Diamonds from that Jay-Z and Kanye song. I also know about it from that. Diamonds from Sierra Leone by Jay-Z and Kanye. You mean he didn't just steal your stories about the Star Wars hotel from the Jenny Nicholson video? Jenny Nicholson, my understanding, still haven't seen the video, really disliked the Star Wars hotel, whilst I was ambivalent and perhaps somewhat positive. So our videos are very different, to be honest. I couldn't have stolen her take. Like, it was fun, but it was just too expensive. But I think most people would have, like, enjoyed it at a much lower cost. Did you like the 007 First Light Hotel? What are you trying to... I like the game. I like the game. I like the game, bro. Hey, Mr. Big A. So you're looking to get in touch with people from Wisconsin's first district. I wanted to say I shot an email your way and I'm genuinely interested in... Oh, yeah, dude. I'm working with these guys. We're going to help me set up some kind of organization for it. Like a phone bank / possible in-person thing. And I might fly out. So I need to get more details before I got a lot of emails from people who are like, hey, I'm in Wisconsin, what can I do? And I have nothing to tell you right now. This is all new to me. So I'm trying to figure that shit out before we create the big A pack. But we should be able to do something. Can we buy a politician like real American patriots? Fuck yeah, we can, bro. Let's go bribe a politician. Are you making X the everything app? That already exists. There's no way you could beat what Elon Musk has already created with his two bare hands. I can't believe this is crazy, but it's a true story. Did you know there's no engineers at Tesla? Elon Musk builds it all himself. They have like HR people, they have marketing, but they just literally, when they need a new car, they just ask him. He goes into a room with Grok, comes out. It's he thinks them into existence. Hey, Big A. You think Valve stopped subsidizing the Steam machine because the Steam Deck was used in the Ukraine war? No, I don't think this had anything to do with it at all. They didn't even stop subsidizing. They never subsidized it. They've always sold it at cost or a small profit and then made money on everything else, but they just won't sell it at a loss. And the reason the prices are going up is because the reasons that the price of everything is going up. AI buying all the chips. And then on top of that, a little bit of inflation, making the currency worth less. The combo is making all the things you enjoy in gaming a little more expensive. And I think we all say good. We all say this is worth it in order to have more value in Sam Altman's pocket. Everyone I've ever asked goes, this is worth it. Like, I would gladly pay double for a phone, a laptop, and a gaming console as long as we can get one more data center. Gas is going down in my city rapidly, and everything I'm reading seems to contradict that happening. Is there a reason for this? It's quite well, I need a word. I need a $10 word for this. I don't know. It's like Schrodinger's gas, dude. No, it's crazy. Honestly, the prices are, I mean, the oil prices are dropping, but Hormuz is not there was a burst where a bunch of ships got out of Hormuz, but traffic has slowed again, and doesn't seem like they've wrapped this up. They're still draining their reserves, so that's a big part of it. Is like America, all the nation, China, massively draining. They're all draining reserves, so it's keeping a lid on things. But I wonder what'll happen. I mean, if the reserves keep draining, then there's a real problem. And if Hormuz isn't open, then there's a real problem. It's a big question mark. I do think, I mean, there was some panic from like the Exxon CEO a few weeks back, and he's like, we're a few days from tank bottom. But like all this stuff where they say it, seemingly the time goes by and nothing happens. So it's tough. It's tough. It's crazy. I'm keeping both ideas in my head and trying to just watch. Are there any economists that you would point to as the direct influences on your views? I've been trying to research some more past the basic ones like Keynes and Friedman. No, I got a smorgasbord. A lot of it is from what I've learned from Keynes. I know he's basic, but he's also probably the most influential modern economist. And I read The Price of Peace, which is an incredible look at his views in his life for LS with Aiden and Doug, and it really added to me. So I would say there's a lot of that in there. I would say I also read Road to Serfdom, and I really enjoyed it. I think there's a lot of value in that. I think I tried to reconcile it. This is going to sound crazy, but I tried to reconcile it by whatever. I just it's something I'm still working through. I'll be honest with you. Is the reserve actually only 4 to 6 weeks from half full? Isn't there a thing where it can't go to 150? Yeah, that's what I said on the stream. But I don't know, brother. At the rate it's going, most reserves around the world will hit the limit where they don't operate correctly if they just keep draining. Like if you look at oil inventories, which is a chart you can check week to week, they're dropping. And like that has to stop. You can't do that forever. It will stop. You'll hit the wall. So I don't know what'll happen. I thought we were going to get open Hormuz and it would be like, okay, they just barely made it out in time, but we didn't. So I don't know. But also every time I'm like, damn, this looks like it's really bad, the oil price stays fine. so I guess I just gotta fucking, put my thinking cap on, look at it, and just wait. I gotta just trust in Trump. I mean, we could check the Hormuz Strait monitor. What's traffic like? What is Hormuz traffic like? It's definitely picking up. Hormuz traffic. Like yesterday, we had 38 crossings. This is all still way lower than it was pre-Iran war, but way higher than it was at the height of it. So I don't know. Maybe life's just finding a way. Maybe everything I'm hearing about how they can't make a deal is like, whatever. Just the ships will go through. I don't know, bro. Like it's picking up. Like Here, this is a great chart. This is a great chart. Like, this is where it should be. This is where it is, but it's picking up. But this is smoothed, right? So the daily still flips a lot. To make Hormuz traffic better, we should add 10 boat lanes. I don't know if it's a lane issue. I don't think Hormuz was closed because there was too much traffic. It wasn't like they were all boat to boat, bumper to bumper traffic and they couldn't get through. I think it was the war. What if we tried a third blockade? Okay. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. I wanted to make Keynes proud yesterday, so at my government job, I dug a hole and filled it back up. That seems like a really uninformed view of what Keynes actually said. But I had that opinion before I read Price of Peace, so maybe you can go read it, and then you'll have a different opinion. Maybe you'll like him a little bit more. I think he's actually a pretty thoughtful, nuanced guy. Dude, I dropped my ring. Wait a minute. I can't be married if I drop my ring. Where I just dropped it. Probably because my fingers are so nimble and dexterous, it slipped right off. Wait, where did it go? Dude, how come I can't see it? Oh. Saved! Do you think Keynes is a better economist or chicken tender cook? Probably chicken tenders. Yeah, but still. Probably the chicken tenders. Is there a presentation day or should I go to sleep? I'll pay. I don't want to crash out today. What I'll tell you is I think you should leave my stream and never watch again. Just realistically, bro. I just don't like what you do. You can watch the Big A clip. If I do presentations, they'll be on Big A clips and you'll watch it. I think you should not come back here because you're gonna make me upset, and I don't want to do that. And I'd like you to just go. All right. I would like you to leave. That would be nice. I think that would be good for both of us. Okay, great. Perfect. Okay, it seems the Strait of Hormuz briefly being open and Atrioc briefly playing Hitman are linked. Open the Strait of Hitmoos again. I played a lot of Hitman. I think we played a bunch. Not even just recently. Kinder crash on the answer. I'm getting kinder. I'm working on it. I'm getting kinder. I just realized that why am I being mean to a stranger and why do I let them affect me? It's fine, dude. We're not gonna meet. We're not gonna meet. It's fine. It's not year of kindness. It's just year of just a little more humanity. It's fine. And health. Yeah, it's year of health. So then maybe that's mental health. How'd you enjoy the Nuzlocke so far? Dude, I had so much fun. Legitimately, I had so much fun. It was a blast. I didn't know I'd like it so much. And also, I gotta say, the coach that I've been assigned, Jackie Internet, I think we just get along great. Insane vibes. Insane vibes. Yeah, just two unks, dude. What is the Nuzlocke leading up to? So, my understanding is that we play the Nuzlocke until we beat it, which could take a long time, take all month. We have all July. Probably have to do 1 million resets. Not me, I'll beat it first try, but most people. And then whatever team you beat it with becomes your team for an in-person IRL tournament that Point Crow is hosting in LA. So I have to do that. So it should be fun. Can you beat it multiple times? I mean, I wouldn't do that, even if you could, but I don't think you can. Whatever a team I beat it with, I'm going with. Even if my team is not optimal, it's not. I think Pokemon is a game where you could have a non-optimal team and you could just fucking get lucky. You can get lucky, or you could trick somebody, or I'm not trying to get like fucking 5 Mewtwo's or whatever. That's not my goal. I'm gonna get whatever team I get. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna have heart, and then I'm gonna fucking bring it. But ideally, I get Zapdos. That's my dream, because Zapdos is my favorite Pokemon, and it's like, if I were to do a tier list of my favorite Pokemon, S tier is Zapdos, A tier is blank, and then there's some cool ones in B. Like, it's that far ahead. I think Zapdos is so sick. So, God willing, but I just don't know. But apparently it's like completely random. I don't understand Pokemon. I've literally never seen one in my life, and you don't want to. And if you want to know more about why, there's a brand new Atrioc channel video called Which Fictional Universe Would You Like to Live In? And it's all about how living in Pokemon universe would suck, actually. Zapdos bangs. I got a Palace World Record. What was a Palace World Record? I think I've already told this, but when I was a kid, I legitimately thought Pokemon were real. But I just arbitrarily picked some that I thought were real. I said the rest were fake. So I would make fun of other kids for like, you don't know, Weedle's real, bro. But I meant that. I meant it. I thought Weedle was real. I thought Voltorb was real. I thought Kakuna, like the ones that looked like Pidgey's real. I thought legitimately Pokemon was like taking real animals and then also putting some fake ones in. And I would make fun of people. I'll be like, bro, you think Venusaur is real? You're dumb as shit. Obviously, only fucking Dratini's real. Child cognitive dissonance is so funny. Yeah, this was last week, but I get what you're saying. This was me in my mid-30s, but like, yeah, I know, I understand. For sure. Venusaur is crazy because that's just a dinosaur with a big flower. Yeah. I mean, Klefki's a key. Can we be real? It's not all fucking sunshine and rainbows. Horsey is real. Bro, what am I meant to do about this? Okay, I get what you're saying. You're just asking about clip upload schedule. I thought you were asking why this is not currently a big A clip, but I was about to crash out on you. Save that for the comments. I'm not gonna be mean to you, but you're on thin ice. You're on thin ice, bro. It's fine. Hey, yo, first time message to ask recommended any other economic podcasters or YouTubers. Odd Lots is great. Mr. Beast is great. I like Odd Lots. But I do most reading. Like, I could recommend you some Substacks. I could recommend you some writers. But I don't listen to a lot. I like the last Money and Macro vid about China. That was pretty good. Patrick Bet David. Yeah, exactly. PBD. Tupac. Stocky said he's still down to do a collab with you. Yeah, we should know what we're going to do. Also, here's the deal. I love Stock Guy. Seems like a great guy. I've always been extremely nervous about doing stock-based content. like specifically like this, hey, let's pick a stock or talk about a stock going up or down, or I don't like day trading type stock shit, financial advice type shit. Because even with what I do, people will send you the most insane shit of like, I heard you talk about this, so I put all my life savings into it. Like, you mentioned this, so I was like, oh, I better. And it's like, I just don't. And then if it goes down, they're mad. Mm, mm. Live and die in LA. There was a politician who you agreed completely with in every economic issue, but there was some social disagreements. Would you still vote for them? Easily. What world do you think we're living in? I mean, some social disagreements can mean a range of things, but do you think I'm living in a world where I'm not already picking between hard choices? You're talking right now. I don't agree with politicians on social or economic issues primarily. So now you're going to give me somebody who could do fully and completely one of them and only some different on the other? No, easily, bro. Easily. Who's your GOAT modern day politician? Oh, modern day? My GOAT politician? Who's doing the best in the world? If you think about modern, like post 1950, I think Lee Kuan Yew was the GOAT. Honestly, my favorite politician right now is probably some fuck that I don't know the name of from the Nordics who just isn't in the news and does like solid, dependable, non-corrupt work to make their country better. that's probably the best politician right now. Somebody who's not on social media all the time trying to fucking a politician wants to wipe out streamers, but they support a balanced budget and a fairer tax system. Do you vote for them? Well, a fairer tax system would have all the taxes diverted to streamers. So what you're asking is an oxymoron. It's not possible. It's a catch 22. The only way for it to be truly fair is to be benefiting streamers. It's an oxymoron. Do you think a person who knows they're a moron has ever taken oxy and then laughed and said, like, this is an oxymoron? But how moronic could they be if they drop such a banger line? Atrioc, my friend who works in the railroad in Alaska, said they have a small UBI system to distribute the state's massive oil wealth to the citizens passed by a president. Yeah, they do. Alaska has a oil fund that is paid out to the citizens that does have that. It's kind of one of the only that, and I guess the beauty of the natural terrain, benefits of living in Alaska. Can you take us to see the Minions? Is there another damn Minions movie? When are they going to make a Minions movie about what was happening between 1939 and 1945 with the Minions? When are they going to answer that question? When are we going to figure out what they were up to in those years? They were frozen during that? Didn't they add that? Well, I think you guys told me about this. You guys told me that Minions canonically got frozen during World War II so that they couldn't be accused of being Nazis. Wait. Minions canonically frozen. Canonically, the minions were frozen during World War II. Like, where do they show this? From 1812 to 1968. Because they always gravitate towards the most evil person alive, and the writers had to find a way to avoid the minions working for Hitler. Wait, they were still alive post 68 though. So they must have done some fucked up shit. Yeah, Pol Pot. Rwanda. What were the minions doing during Rwanda, dude? Hotel Rwanda, but with minions. Yeah, where were they in 2001? Dick Cheney always wore makeup to hide his yellow skin. Yeah, Dick Cheney was a minion. That fucking, yeah, the minions probably handed Obama that tan suit. Probably one of the most evil things ever done in America. Suit was originally yellow. Obama wore blue overalls. Do you think that if Obama could guaranteed sweep the midterms, get the Democrats sweep the midterms this election cycle by wearing a full Minions cosplay, he would take one for the team and do it? Or do you think he would try to maintain his aura and not do it? You say yes. He has to do he has to do everything. Full yellow paint, overalls. He has to do the voice. You think he'd do it? I don't know if he'd do it, bro. Straight to the White House? Most would. I don't know. I don't know if he'd do it. Have you seen Disclosure Day? I heard it was a stinker. I heard Disclosure Day was a stinker. But I haven't seen it. I heard he dropped the ball, bro. It felt like just it felt outdated. That's what I heard. People saw it. Stinker as in a good stinker or a bad stinker? Has anyone ever said that movie was a stinker and they were talking about how good it was? When, when has that ever happened? I've never heard of anyone doing that. Damn, this movie got the stank. This movie got that good stank. No, I've never heard that, but you do you, bro. Doug describes good things as ripping ass. He does do that. It's a little bit different, but I do grant you that Doug often says that shit rips ass. And it's like, all right. 500 Ryu. Thank you for the prime. "250 Years of America" tomorrow. 250 Years of America. That's our birthday. That's the big day. 250. I do think Trump has soured it a bit, but I do want to celebrate. I don't know if you care, but Messi just scored. I thought I'd let you know. Hey, that's cool. Messi just keeps scoring, bro. What an aura World Cup for Messi. Can you imagine if they won it again? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Super unlikely, though, you got to imagine. But if they did, France looks unbeatable. But it's any given Sunday, you know? Like, it's just one game. I don't understand how one game of anything is could be anything. You can just fucking, I think them and France are betting faves. I know France is. I didn't hear that Argentina is a betting favorite, but maybe. You know what I saw? I got recommended this because we watched that. We watched Mark Rober's video about stealing cars on this stream. And I got recommended Mark Rober makes a goalie to block Cristiano Ronaldo. And I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good video. Maybe I didn't understand that Mark Rober's got the sauce. It's a little like, he has a lot of ads in it, you know? Like every 15 seconds, there's an ad of some sort. But like, it's a good energy. It was a good video. I thought it was good. I thought Mark Rober was I thought he was more Mr. Beastie, but he's really just big YouTuber-y, but with cool stuff. I don't like his vibe. I mean, he seems fine. He's got good energy. But his goal, he got Ronaldo to, he made a robotic goalie that blocked Ronaldo. That was cool. See the modern NBA video of the console wars? No, I didn't see it.
From 2000.
But I don't want to see it now that I look at it. I mean, it's 45 minutes long and it's called Microsoft's $113 billion mistake. So I can't imagine there's anything in it that I haven't. I mean, we just talked about this. We've made a video exactly about this. So it's like probably about the horrendous launch of the Xbox One and the mistakes they've made ever since. And I feel like that would get repetitive. I will watch, there's a new Almost Friday. Gotta watch that. They've been on a tear. There's a new Jimmy High Roller. There may never be another GOAT. That sounds interesting. Fuck. Wow, let's watch it right now. Let's watch this Jimmy High Roller. There'll never be another GOAT.
How much?
He's going to put some graphs up. I was sick.
Is an NBA championship worth?
After 53 years, the Knicks are finally NBA champions once again.
A ring is a ring, but intuitively, we as fans know that not all rings hold the same value.
Okay.
I ask this question because 2 weeks ago, the New York Knicks did what many doubted they could, and they didn't just win the NBA Finals, they completely dominated in the finals on their way to their first championship in over half a century. And while fans...
Did they dominate? I mean, they won. It felt more like the Spurs choked. They were up every game. It wasn't like it was like trunched. They just did. I feel like it was more of Spurs throw. It wasn't. None of the games were like insane blowouts except for one. And no, that's not dominant. Dominant would be like 4-0 or 4-1, which it did have. Don't get me wrong. But like with them winning most of the time. Yeah, Spurs led into the fourth, I think, every game. They dominated up until the final. I mean, it was a great run. I wouldn't call that finals. Like, the Knicks were insanely better than the Spurs. I feel like the Spurs were just getting in their own way. Winning in 5 is dominating? No, that's dumb, bro. You can't just do the numbers. It's got to be more of the eye test. There could be so entirely different 4-1s. They only lost when Trump showed up? I know. The Trump was their only loss.
Celebrated and the city of New York rejoiced in their rise back to glory. There was one reaction to their success and the culture of winning in the NBA that made headlines.
I like to know that greatness is validated. How do we know that any of the last 8 champions are actually validated because they have not done it again? Giannis is itching to get out. Boston is thinking about trading Jaylen Brown. They don't believe in their one championship. LeBron's one championship in LA was not enough. So why would it be enough for us?
Validate is the Larry O'Brien that I put on that shelf and stays there forever. That's the validation. The Laker thing.
Oh, you mean participation trophy then?
I'm sorry, Larry O'Brien is a participation trophy?
If everybody gets one.
Yes, you heard that correctly. The pinnacle of the sport, the ultimate goal every basketball player sets to achieve from the first time they ever lace up, is nothing but a participation trophy. This, my friends, is a symptom of ring culture, when nothing matters but hoisting the trophy at the end of the season, and even that is invalid if you've only done it once.
We watched that Drew Gooden, and it's like it's just so obvious that they don't even believe what they're saying. They're just saying something to get the conversation going because they have to fill time. It's just the guy who has to go out there and say that the championship doesn't matter. It's a participation trophy. Okay.
But ring culture fails to address one key thing. Not all rings are created equal. Dirk Nowitzki has 1 ring, but it was arguably the most difficult championship won in modern NBA history. It's held to such high regard, it might as well be 2 rings. But then there's Kevin Durant, who actually does have 2 rings, but he had to join an already polished, record-breaking Warriors team to get them. Dirk's 1 is almost universally regarded as greater than Durant's 2. And this same logic can be applied in different circumstances, even across eras. Which player is greater? The guy with 11 rings or the guy with 6? Probably the player who has 11, right? Well, what if the player who won 11 did it in the 60s when the league only had 8 to 14 teams? And what if the guy with 6 won them in historically dominant fashion in a much more competitive league? Going against everything you learned in math class, in some situations, 6 is actually greater than 11. But can this same exact logic be applied to today's league? If the evolution of the league makes it clear that Jordan's 6 is greater or at least equivalent to Russell's 11, then what is the equivalent to Jordan's 6 rings in today's NBA? 2 rings?
It's
3?
probably LeBron's
It
4.
sounds like a crazy concept at first. The idea of 2 or 3 rings vaulting a player into the same conversation as players who dominated an entire generation of basketball. But the further we get into this era of parity in the NBA, the more this idea feels like a reality. So how much is a championship actually worth?
My 0 greater than. Bill Russell's 11, Jordan's 6, my 0. All goats, dude. Okay, there's just been a little bit of inflation. Or deflation, I suppose.
Today's video is sponsored by Arena Club. If you grew up collecting sports cards like me, Jimmy, code JXMY.
And this looks like a scam.
I think winning a guy winning 3 rings now in the 2020s with especially the second apron stuff, and I think it would be even in a weird way more impressive because everybody's better at putting together a team, and we also have more high-end talent, right? Giannis has only won 1 title too.
If Jokic wins 1 title and that's it, he's going to be the ultimate sort of barometer for this because the statistics are going to say he's a top whatever single-digit player of all time.
I think the big thing to remember when you talk about this stuff is what era was the guy in and how good was.
Bro, I'm gonna be so sad if Luka gets 0. What if it just never happens for him, bro? His prime is gonna come and go, and he's never gonna get one. They're never gonna get the right team around him.
Is the league, how competitive it was, right? And I just wonder, like, is it just everybody's gonna win 1 or 2 now going forward?
Ring culture has been a highly debated topic for a while now. The idea that rings are not just a measure of a player's greatness, but the only measure of a player's greatness. For as long as fans have been debating, rings have reigned supreme in measuring a player's dominance. In spite of everything a player does
White
throughout his
Lakers will do
career, winning or not.
You think the new all-white Lakers are gonna get Luka a ring? Maybe. Maybe. Doubtful, but maybe.
Winning a championship will be the final verdict of his abilities. It is the ultimate barometer of how great a player is and was. But what do we do if that barometer breaks? What do we do when the criteria for measuring greatness isn't properly calibrated? If winning a ring in today's NBA is more difficult than it was in the past, and the weight a ring holds depends on how difficult it was to obtain, are we reaching the point where the NBA is so competitive and so deep that 2 or 3 rings can be as great as 6? Parity,
Sure, maybe.
or a state in which things are equal, equivalent, or evenly matched, is a good thing. When things are more equal, more teams have a chance to win, more fans are engaged, and of course, more players have a chance to win. And right now, the NBA is seeing more parity both in terms of championship teams and even winning teams.
I mean, it's been like,
than
what,
it ever
9
has
straight with
before.
different teams?
Of course, this was not always the case in the NBA. Here is a timeline of players who had the most rings in the NBA in any given season, dating back to 1969 when Bill Russell won his 11th championship, a record that still holds up today and will more than likely hold up until the end of time. But similar to today, the 70s were also a time of growing parity in the NBA. 7 different teams won a championship over the course of the decade, and so going into the 80s, the active leader in rings had just 3. But it didn't take long for that total to grow again. By the mid-80s, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar held the crown before he ended the decade with 6 championships under his belt and passed the torch to Magic, who had 5. Shortly after, the Chicago Bulls took over the lead, and it was Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen who had the most championships of any active players clear up until the early 2000s. By 2005, the crown swapped heads between Shaq, Kobe, and Duncan up until 2016 when both Kobe and Duncan retired, and Tony Parker held the crown for a few seasons before retiring and LeBron winning his 4th championship in 2020. A couple years later, the Warriors won a ring in 2022, and since then, nothing has
LeBron
changed,
and 3
which
Warriors.
leads us to where we are today, where among Hall of Famers and all-time greats,
It is crazy. They went from the LeBron Steph only era, where it was literally only them in the finals for like 10 years. LeBron was in the finals for 10 years. That's crazy. And now it's everybody wins. Everybody can win.
the active players with the most rings in the league today are LeBron, Steph, Clay, and Draymond, each with 4. But what happens when these players are gone? Soon enough, these guys will retire, and the next group of players will take the mantle as the league's legacy players. Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Shea, Tatum, all of these players with either 0 or just 1 ring. Now, we don't know how the next decade of basketball will play out. 1 or 2 of these players could go on a tear and win 2, 3 rings. But if the past 8 seasons is any indication of what's to come, even the greatest players in the league today may struggle to win more than 1 championship throughout the course of their entire career, which, according to ring culture, disqualifies them from being included among the true all-time greats of the sport. Are these current players simply not as great as those that came before them? Or are we misinterpreting the value of a championship altogether?
Is he going to answer this?
This is incredible. You'll be back during the
He's
playoffs
asked the same question 8 different ways.
at some point. So we will look forward to that. 7 rings. Can we just loan him one?
Just one. Nah, dog, you got to earn it. It would be right if I gave it to you, right? You did a lot of great things in the NBA, but you know.
You heard the man. You got to earn your rings. If there's any player that knows a thing or two about rings, it's this guy, Robert Horry. He's got the most rings of any player in modern NBA history, 7 championships in his 16-year career, and he hits some of the biggest shots in playoff history, thus giving him the nickname Big Shot Bob. And he said this to Tracy McGrady, who of course never won a ring. And by ring culture standards, this is a perfectly normal and applicable thing for Mr. 7 rings to say to Mr. 0 rings. There's only one problem. Robert Horry averaged 8 points a game in the playoffs, was not the driving force behind those rings, and only even started in 2 of those championship runs. Tracy McGrady is one of the 50 greatest players to ever lace up. This is the effect ring culture has on basketball. If you didn't know any better, you would think Charles Barkley was an absolute slouch the way Shaquille O'Neal addresses him on television, that his opinion on winning and dominating the field is invalid because he never won a ring. Charles Barkley was a league MVP, went toe-to-toe with MJ in the finals, and was one of the best.
Charles Barkley patted me on the head at a McDonald's when I was like 2 years old. My parents tell the story all the time. And he gave me his basketball power. Okay? That's why I don't have a ring.
Players of an entire generation. When rings mean everything, not winning one, or in some cases not winning enough of them, means you'll always be one step below those who did, regardless of everything else you accomplished. Which begs the question, if the NBA is truly in an era of parity and the evolution of the league now makes it nearly impossible for a couple of players to hoard multiple championships for themselves, how will we remember Nikola Jokic if he only retires with—
Bro, I get the question. You keep asking it. This has been slow motion gameplay footage over the same question 15 times. I understand the league is at parity. Rings are harder to get now.
with one? How will we remember Giannis Antetokounmpo if he only retires with one? Or Luka Doncic, if or when he gets to that point? At this rate, will anyone ever get within reach of GOAT status? And is this era of parity really just an era? Or is this just the new standard for the NBA and what's to come in the future?
I don't know, you tell me.
From Dustin Nielsen, why is ring culture so much more prevalent in the NBA than in other sports?
I don't know why it's discussed so much in our sport and why it's the A-all, B-all of everything. Like, okay, or if you won one, then you can't be in the same conversation with this person. It's like,
but that's a great point, because what you're saying is like, no matter what you have, you need more. No matter what.
Right.
No matter what, they can never end.
Yeah, a ring is a team accomplishment.
Right. We gotta be careful sometimes how we can be so dismissive of a team, a player, an accomplishment, or a failure, because these are the best in the world, no matter how you slice it.
He doesn't have a ring. It's like, have you actually sat down and actually like really looked at this guy's career and what he was able to accomplish, you know?
This was LeBron's take on ring culture last summer on a podcast with Steve Nash. A sensible take on a highly debated topic. Rings are great. They are the pinnacle.
Of course, ringless Steve Nash is saying this. Of course, only 4 rings LeBron, who wants to pass Jordan's 6 GOAT. I see what they're saying. I don't care how intellectual it sounds.
Of the sport, but they shouldn't completely define a player's legacy. And I'm sure the reactions in response to
Steve is great. Steve is great, and LeBron's my GOAT. I'm joking. I love this podcast, honestly.
LeBron's stance were just as reasonable and rational as his was.
Factually incorrect. I'm just saying, he took individual credit.
No, you didn't do that. Let y'all have that. No, let y'all have that.
Keep it right. Hey, no. So you might switch it up. You can.
Actually, people lost their minds, still clinging to the idea that rings are, in fact, the defining factor of a player's legacy. But if we don't know how to measure a player's greatness, and neither does LeBron, then maybe Michael Jordan himself might have some answers.
You're never going to say who's the greatest of all time. To me, I think that's more for PR and more for...
I think Jordan's measure of greatness is whichever player has the most Vietnamese children manufacturing their shoes. Whoever can max that stat becomes the absolute GOAT. It's a race. And I think he's clearly lapped his competitors.
Selling stories and getting hype. Jack and Tiger never played against each other. They never played in the same tournament. They never played with the same equipment. They never played with the same, length of golf course. I never played against Will Chamberlain. I never played against, Jerry West. To now say that, one's greater than the other is being a little bit, unfair.
That's actually a good
Jack
answer.
he has 18 more majors, 18 majors, and Tiger's got 14. And I think those are when, that's how people are judging certain things. I won 6 championships. Bill Russell won 11. Does that make Bill Russell better than me and make me better than him? No, because we play at different eras. So when you try to equate who's the greatest of all
That's
time.
actually a really wise answer.
It's an unfair parallel. It's an unfair choice.
What Michael is
It's so humble. It's like he's auditioning to be the GOAT. Fuck. Fuck, I thought he'd be more arrogant about it.
alluding to is precisely the flaw with using rings as a measuring stick for greatness. Ring culture tends to ignore context.
That's that 6-ring energy. We don't even have to care anymore. Only someone with the confidence of 6 rings could care so little about rings. Fuck.
The era they played in, the path a team had to go through, the fashion in which they won it, when in reality, it is the context itself that is the true measure of a player's game. Steph Curry is the greatest shooter of all time and arguably the greatest point guard of all time. And
I mean, it is fucking crazy not to get in this age-old debate, but for LeBron. Like, if LeBron had been in a different era where he wasn't up against the fucking god-tier Warriors with fucking KD and Steph, he would have had at least 2 more rings. Easily. He was so good. I mean, peak LeBron in the finals every single year, and he kept getting shut down by these god super teams.
Had 4 rings to prove it. But even for a player of his caliber, getting to 4 took an extremely unlikely set of circumstances to pull off. It took one of the greatest players of all time in his prime joining their 73-win team, as well as a historic salary cap spike in that exact offseason to create the perfect storm to build on their already championship roster. It took 2 completely unprecedented events for a generational talent to get to 4 rings. A similar sentiment could be said about LeBron, a top 2 player to ever touch a basketball, and he had to leave the team that drafted him, build a juggernaut in Miami, and put together the greatest comeback in NBA history just to get to 4 rings. And not only did it take extreme circumstances for these 2 to get 4, it took circumstances that are essentially impossible in today's league. Part of this is due to the natural evolution of the league and the sport, and part of it is by design. The irony of this clip and the take that came with it is that right before Vincent Goodwill said it, he actually explained exactly what makes championships today extremely valid.
I think dynasty is better for the sport because if we're going to look at the way that the NBA experienced its golden age, those 2 decades where it went from Magic and Bird and Isaiah in between to Michael Jordan, that's where you had the greatest explosion in growth. And it's not just because those guys hoarded the championships. Now you're legislating parity. The owners are saying you aren't allowed to be great for an extended period of time because look at Oklahoma City with Durant and Westbrook and Harden. They weren't allowed to keep their 3 guys together because the money says, okay, you drafted too well. You drafted 3 MVPs. You can't hold on to them.
Through a combination of smarter teams, better front offices, advanced analytics, deeper rosters, larger talent pools including international players, and rules set in place explicitly designed to prevent teams from building dynasties, it is harder now, or at least as I've said before, it is more equitable now to win a championship than ever before. This era of parity could very well be a phase in NBA history. Eventually, someone has to lead their team to multiple titles among this generation of great players. But we have evidence that what—
I don't know. I don't think it's so bad. I think if there was, 10 years straight where 10 different teams won, that'd be like kind of cool. It'd be kind of sick. I don't think it's so bad. I like dynasties, but like you gotta earn them. I feel like when someone finally does it, it'll make it even that much more special. I think if somebody does it, it'd be sick. I do agree that it does kind of fuck with storylines, though. I don't know. You want like rivalries. People switch around so much. I don't know. It's tough to say.
What we are seeing now is only—
I think once I join the Lakers, there's going to be a dynasty. I promise you that. Because it's not that I'm the world's greatest shooter. Obviously, I'm very good, but it's more that I'm a glue guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like my presence is a present, and it makes everybody on the team elevate their skills. So once you have 0 rings, little bro, so does Luka. Are you saying I'm the same? Yeah, I am. Okay?
the beginning of what's to come. 2 years ago, the NBA introduced the second apron, a set of rules created in the 2023
It would be fucking insane if at the end of his career, Luka spent hundreds of thousands of hours practicing basketball, dedicating his entire life to it. And then I sat here and played Pokemon and Hitman, and we both had the same number of rings. That'd be crazy, bro. If I end up with the same number of rings as Luka, that's crazy.
Collective bargaining agreement that has since made it virtually impossible for teams to build a great roster and keep that
million. Oh, so he's broke too? Don't make fun of him.
Roster intact. Due to a laundry list of financial penalties and restrictions, in today's NBA, winning a championship is as difficult as it's ever been, and winning another one has become, at least to this point, an insurmountable task. In today's league, KD signing with the Warriors wouldn't even be possible. LeBron building a team in Miami wouldn't and couldn't happen. Running it back with the same proven core year.
Soccer in the UK never had any of these dynasty rules and worked out fine for hundreds of years. I disagree, dude. I think I know people, we have so many Europeans now because of my earlier time. I think when I look at like the winning records of fucking soccer leagues in Europe, it's like so few teams win it forever. And I think it's like lame. It's crazy. It's like so anti-parody. Why I stopped watching F1. F1's crazy because it's like extremely money based, right? There's only a few teams that can even ever afford to win. And then of those, it's like down to even fewer.
Year after year isn't even feasible. If a prime LeBron or Steph or MJ were attempting to make real champions.
You just said it'd be fun if one team won for 10 years. Why is it different from football? It's different because you didn't understand what I was saying. It's obviously you can twist my words against me. I said it would be fun if a different team won every year for 10 years. Okay, so when you change what I said, then of course it's like, well, how does that work?
Championship runs in today's league. In spite of their talents, the odds would be stacked against them, and the path would be more difficult than it was 10, 15, 30 years ago. The NBA has literally created rules that force teams to choose between keeping their current roster intact and maintaining the flexibility needed to improve on their roster in the future. And we're seeing these rules crumble teams in real time. After winning a ring in 2024, the Celtics traded Kristaps Porzingis and Drew Holiday just to give themselves flexibility and stay below the second apron. The current rules of the league forced a championship team to immediately blow up their roster. The man who helped propel the Knicks to their title this season, Karl Anthony Towns, is only on the Knicks because the Timberwolves couldn't afford to keep him after making it to the conference finals. And we're only going to see more of this as teams continue to adapt to rules specifically made to prevent historic runs and dynasty contenders. If becoming the GOAT requires a player to match Jordan's 6 rings or match LeBron's 4 for that.
I'll be honest, the more I think about it, the more I like it. I think it's great, especially because in the modern day, it's so possible for a really unlikable team to be really good. Dude, if we had to endure a fucking 6 year in a row Oklahoma City Thunder dynasty, do you know what I'm saying? Making it as competitive as possible is great. We could really kill all the sports if you had the Fourth Reich of Oklahoma City. You mean like the Warriors? The Warriors people like, dude. Steph Curry's one of the most likable players ever. The KD Warriors was a little bit OP for sure. Definitely not as fun that year.
Then fans of the NBA may need to once again reevaluate what a ring is truly worth within the context of when it was won. If winning only one championship, or even worse, winning none at all, makes a player or a title run invalid, then we are dangerously close to disregarding an entire generation of players in the NBA. How much is an NBA championship worth? Well, if 30 years of evolution is the difference between Jordan's 6 matching Russell's 11, then maybe the last 30 years of the league's evolution is the difference between 2 or 3 today, matching Jordan's 6.
Cool. I mean, interesting discussion. That video could have been an email. That video could have been a minute and a half, bro. And then we read the comments. That was bloated. That could have been a YouTube short. High key. But he got the full watch time out of me. Greatest peaks is peak. The whole NBA could have been an email? No, what are you talking about? It's fun to watch. Doesn't Jeff Teague, I'm not trying to get in the NBA world, but doesn't Jeff Teague have a ring? Didn't he win with the Bucks? Jeff Teague's got more rings than than Luka and Steve Nash. That kind of fucks with the whole ring stat. He wasn't a bum? No, he wasn't. He was good, bro. Underrated. He just makes fun now, but he was good. Okay, wait. The first 4th of July party. Almost Friday. It's only 4 minutes long.
These truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal.
Ooh, Thomas Jefferson? Add all men no good shortcuts, too.
Okay, thank you, Benjamin Franklin, but do we really need to put that in writing?
Yes, I wouldn't want the British to come and think us men don't know good shortcuts, right?
Guys, can we please rein it in? Okay, I want to get a draft of the Declaration of Independence to King George by the EOD. Okay, now I think we've got the first part pretty locked in because we're on the part where we list our grievances. Okay, yes, I know. I, as Thomas Jefferson, a man of my word, will permit each dude to contribute one grievance.
I, John Adams, propose that the first grievance be that my stepson Jason needs to stop putting me in a headlock in front of my wife, all right? It's embarrassing. Like, I laugh like it's a joke. It's not funny to me. He's huge. He's a D1 offensive tackle. He's probably gonna get drafted in the 3rd round next year.
It's a solid grievance. You have my full support. In fact, I can't wait to put my John Hancock on it.
John Hancock, please stop trying to use your name to replace the term signature. It's not working and it's not going to catch on ever.
And just wait till I sign this pub. It's gonna catch on like wildfire.
I've been saying it.
Should have seen a goose I got this puppy off of.
The grievances can't be so personal and specific. They need to be broader.
Heard. Replace that grievance with this new, broader grievance.
Okay, yes.
My stepson Jason needs to stop putting me in a headlock, full stop. Not just in front of my wife, but even the ones in private.
I propose that the national bird be a turkey, a big ol' gobbly one. Or, scratch that, do my other idea of daylight savings time. We change the clocks by an hour twice a year just to fuck with everybody.
Oh,
yes!
That's a good idea. Ours will be open later, one time a year.
Guys! George Washington in the hizzy.
Thank you.
Who needs some Mountain Dew? It's gonna elevate the vibe.
I do, brother.
I got you right here.
Thank
Here's
you.
one. There you go. Yeah, this stuff is basically liquid America.
America?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call this friggin' thing, the United States of America.
I was going to pitch Flavor Town.
Nah, that shit's weak. Nobody likes your ideas, John. It's cool though. You're all right. You're a nice guy. How we looking at this declaration so far? First part's pretty chill.
Right.
Some of these grievances are kind of bullshit though. Turkey is the national bird. Who put that one in there? Ben, you let Ben put one on here? Ben's fucking crazy. Dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to attach a key to a kite and fly it in a thunderstorm in order to harness electricity.
That's great. Thanks, man. See what I mean?
Thank you.
Hear me out on the national bird, though. I'm thinking bald eagle.
Oh, shit.
Hot damn! That's good. That's cool. It's sleek.
George Washington's cooking, bro.
And they're hard to take down. I tangled with one during the French and Indian War. 1v1, barehanded, took it out, and that's for real because I can't lie.
Do you guys know?
You can't lie?
No.
Little George Washington story. When he's like 21, like a young man, he is lowly ranking in the British militia. Not even really in the army. He's not an officer. Not a cherry tree. Young man. He's in like one of the colonial militia, but for Britain. And he's sent out on like a mission to go over the Appalachian Mountains and tell the French, hey, this land belongs to Britain. Okay? And he sent out on this mission. It's a simple mission where you're supposed to send a message. And then he gets there, and the French are laughing at him. And he, instead of like taking the message and going home, he gets troops and starts a fight. He starts a fight and ends up killing a French diplomat. And then the French get troops and chase him down. And he takes cover at the bottom of the valley. Not at the top of a hill, at the bottom of a valley. And so he's completely surrounded and has to surrender, and he loses. And so because he killed this French diplomat and because he got caught early on, it kicks off. Like, this guy's a nobody. George Washington at this time is literally a nobody. He has no power. He's not well known. He doesn't control things. But because of this, it kicks off the 7 Years' War between France and the UK, the French and Indian War. Like, that's the beginning of it. And, like, this war happens in Europe and all over America. And, like, this war is the reason France helps American Revolution decades later, and that the UK is broke. It's the long game, bro. He literally kicks off. It's 5D chess. It's an inside job. Great for context, Founding Fathers Trevor Moore. I don't know. I just thought it's so funny. He's got to be a time traveler? Yeah, maybe. My A-push teacher was what's A-push? Oh, it'd be U.S. history. Was a D1 Washington glazer. I mean, Washington's life, pound for pound, other than the slavery. Can't really give him a pass on that. But outside of that, pound for pound, pretty great leader. Pretty glazable as far as American politicians throughout history. Giving up power, GOAT status. Giving up power 2 terms in, beginning of a new country. That's GOAT status. Nothing compared to DJT though. Yeah, I mean, he's no Donald J. Trump, obviously, but yeah, GOAT status, Washington.
I can lie. Yeah, of course I can lie. Everyone can lie. What a weird thing if that like stuck and everyone thought I couldn't lie. Mm-hmm. Interesting. It's like when I told those guys downtown that I can dunk. On a pool hoop, yeah, I can dunk. I can dunk hard on a pool hoop, very hard. So technically, yeah, I guess it's a lie, yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, have you guys put the secret map on the back that you can only activate with lemon juice yet?
Yeah, for that was pretty good. For an ad, that was pretty good, bro. I mean, it's very similar to the Larry David one, but I think a little more up my alley, to be honest. I think that Larry David similar sketch was the weakest of the sketches in the new show. It was kind of low effort, I mean, it was short. I don't think it was low effort. They literally got the costumes and everything. How much debt did he leave in office? Washington? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, probably a lot at the time because they had the fucking Revolutionary War. Honestly, all of the money they printing money at the time was not even a normal thing. You know, you used hard currency, silver dollars. But they did print money to pay colonial soldiers, and it all became worthless. because the federal government of America at the time couldn't even raise taxes because all the powers of the colonies. They had to beg each individual colony to give them money for the war effort. And so they couldn't get that hard currency to even pay back the paper debts. Andrew Jackson was the only president to pay off the national debt. Yeah, he had his other problems, but he did pay it off. But, you know, in more recent times, Clinton balanced the budget so it wasn't increasing. You ever think we shouldn't have revolted? Are you fucking kidding me? The British were putting a 3-cent tax on tea. If that's not a reason to revolt and start your own country, what is? We were no taxation without representation. Here's the real question, though. If you look at like the leaders in colonial America at the time, it's kind of obvious they wanted to do their own thing. They they were ready. And I wonder, what if they had got representation? What if Britain said, okay, the colonies get one member of parliament, and then they still voted on the taxes? I feel like I think they still do it. I feel like they still revolt, bro. I know that we say taxation without representation, but like, even if we got representation, I think we were still going to fucking fight Britain. No taxation with representation? Yeah, exactly. I don't really feel represented now, so when I'm still getting taxed. It really just means no taxation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you add the without representation to be like kind of cool about it, but the really thing is like, just no, I don't want any fucking taxes. Like, don't tax our stamps, don't tax our fucking tea. It's funny because our revolution bankrupted France and caused their revolution too. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people die. I don't know how funny it is, but that's true. France helping us out caused their country to run out of money, literally. That is funny. That is funny. That is funny. And then because it ran out of money, everything literally collapsed. And then because of that, they had a revolution. And then because of that revolution, they ended up getting one of the most powerful dictators of all time to conquer all of continental Europe. And it all comes back to fucking George Washington not following orders. He was a rascal. He was a rascal. Wait, let's do Anno if we're talking about history. Fuck it. And no. Anno. This is our only true daily game. I just love it. It's just fun. Anno. Begin today's puzzle. The first test tube baby Louise Brown is born in Oldham, England, transforming human fertility medicine. The first test tube baby. This can't be like too far behind. Like 90, 80? Maybe 1980? I know that Dolly the sheep is like 99 or 2000, but that's cloning. This has got to be before that. Maybe 87. 78. Fuck. Fuck, I wish I did 80. Fuck. All right, decent. The OPEC oil embargo drives fuel shortages across the West and triggers a global economic crisis. Oh, this is 73. I know this to be a fact. 73 or 72. This is like the defining moment of the 70s, one of the biggest economic stories of all time. It's what led to America's realizing they had to intervene more in the Middle East because they could get squoze. This is where like deep ties of Saudi Arabia. This is everything. This is 1973. I'm going to say 73. Banked it. Easy money. Fucking crushed. Clutched. We are masters of our own commodity. Well, watch for the next 40 years. The Boer War begins. Oh, British shit. Begins as British forces clash with Dutch descended settlers. Okay. All I know about the Boer War is that Elon Musk fucking hates it. Or doesn't, or likes it. I know that he has the Kill the Boer song and hates it. Or he made Grok talk about it all the time. That's all I know. If it's British forces fighting with someone for independence, it happened after World War One. So it's either World War II. It's like post 1918. So this would have to have happened like. This looks like a 50s thing, honestly. This feels like a 50s thing. That's like post World War II. This is 1950s. It's like old enough for maybe Elon's dad to have fucking put it in his head. Nah, 50s is too late. It's got to be Britain's downfall, but maybe living memory of Elon's dad. Could be, I'm going to say 50. 1899. Oh, I was way off. Shit, this shit was early. They must have been pre-World War One. Fuck. Okay. It's pronounced Boer. Tamerlane's forces sack Delhi, massacring tens of thousands and devastating the century for century. Okay. Slumdog Millionaire here. I've played the Tamerlane campaign in Age of Empires 2. And I literally have played the scenario where you sack Delhi. Does that help me? I mean, vaguely. I know that in the final scenario, you fight the Ottomans and they have guns. They have janissaries. So it can't be earlier than like this. It's got to be gunpowder era for Tamerlane. Yeah, I don't know. Because the Delhi scenario is before this, so it would have to be. I don't know. I mean, it's Janissaries. It's fucking Turks. I could go as late as like not 1500. Tamerlane just seems so. There's so many horses in that. I'm gonna say 1415. That feels right based on what I'm remembering from the scenario. It's like that late, just into modern tech period, or like it's like imperial age. Oh fuck! When I was actually cooking. Holy fuck! I slumdogged it. Wait. I'm actually cooking. That's pretty close, but I could have gone 14 flat. All right, not bad. Darius the First organizes the Persian Empire into satrapies. I've never seen it written that way. I've seen satraps. I assume they're the same thing. And builds the Royal Road, creating the most efficient administrative state the ancient world has ever seen. All right, so ancient world obviously means BC. Darius the First Persian Empire makes me think of the movie 300. So I'm going to go negative 300. Because I really don't know when it gets to BC. Not bad! Not bad! Well, it's 221 years off, but not bad. Sharp historian. Okay. Rome never conquered the Persian Empire. I was saying Greece. Greece. Go for perfect? Perfect is hard. Oh, catfishing. Wait, PokeRogue has a Kanto today? Wait. PokeRogue has a Kanto. I have to practice my Poke. My fucking... I got to practice my Pokemon. Okay. Ahem. I think I can do this. Wait, I think I can do this. Shut chat off. Wait. I gotta focus. I can do this. Okay. Kanto, Psychic, Alakazam. Bing. No worries. Bang. Flying, Pidgeot. Not a problem. Bing, bang. Monotype. There's a million, but I'll go classic. I'll go Pikachu. Electric only. Bing, bang. No evolution line. Well, I can do Gen 1s for all of these. First in evolution line, I can just do Abra. Wait, I might finally solve a PokeRogue for the first time in my life. I can do Pidgey. You know what? I'll even go fucking Spearow. Just to mix things up. Monotype. First in evolution line, monotype. What about Elekid? Bing! Bang, boom. No evolution line. Oh, okay. A little bit harder. No evolution line. I don't think Mew actually evolves into Mewtwo. They're two separate Pokemon, right? Am I crazy for that? Jinx, anyway. Jinx. No evolution line. Ah, what? They added a Jinx evolution? Since fucking when? Oh, what a bunch of horse shit. Mewtwo. God damn it. I should have gone with my gut. Yeah, I should have gone with my gut. No evolution line flying? Oh, that's hard, bro. No evolution line flying. Well, it could be partially flying, right? So I could do like Lugia is like partially flying, I think. Yeah, easy money. Keep going. I want to finish this. I want to keep going. Let's go. One more. Monotype, no evolution line. That, my friends, is quite simple. It is Shaman. No way. I think that's not just pure grass. I think it is actually Shaman. Now I'm worried. Monotype, no evolution line, Hitmonchan. I'm wrong. Doesn't Hitmonchan not evolve into anything? Oh, it does evolve, I think, into Hitmontop. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, give me one more. Give me one more. Wait. No, let me think. What monotype no evolution line is fucking I was gonna say Zapdos. God damn it, Registeel. Registeel. Easy. Fucking done. Banked it. Mew. Wait, so what is the Jinx evolution? Since we're on Jinx evolution. Oh, it's got a baby. Smoochum. Pre-evolution Smoochum. Wow, when did that get added? It's probably gonna be like 20 years ago. In my mind, all these changes are like last year, but it's probably fucking 20 years ago. When did Smoochum come out? Gen 2? Bro, I played a million hours of Gen 2. That's crazy. I'm just fake. How did I not know about Smoochum? Okay, catfishing. Did you ever use the Claude app? Not really, not since the live stream. Okay, catfishing. Assassination of Abraham Lincoln. Assassination of Julius Caesar. Latin mottos. Sic semper tyrannis. Yeah. Death unto tyrants. Or I guess thus always to tyrants. 1948 introductions. Asexuality, bisexuality, heterosexuality, homosexuality, scales, sexology. Sexology. I have 1948 introductions. Asexuality, bisexuality, heterosexuality, homosexuality, scales. Is it like a spectrum? Sexual spectrum? I don't know. It's a scale. What would this be called? Why am I not thinking of it? Yeah, I'm just gonna say like sexual spectrum. The Kinsey scale. Fuck, I would have known this. I would have known this. Anise liquors and spirits. Culinary heritage of Switzerland. Distilled drinks. Is this absinthe? Absinthe. Yeah, that's what I meant. Nice! Fuck yeah! Wait a minute. Isn't this like poisonous or something? Isn't absinthe banned? I know it's like a rarer liquor. 1987 debut singles, 1987 quotations, 1987 songs, 2000s viral videos, Bertelsmann Music Group singles, Billboard Hot 100 #1 singles. I don't fucking know. It's British, isn't it? It's British in the 80s? Oh, never mind. It's Rick Astley songs. It's an internet. It's Never Gonna Give You Up. There, nice. Dude, I'll be honest with you. This is the first time I knew that Rick Astley was British. I always thought that dude was stock American. Maybe a little East Coast, but I didn't know he was British. Fuck, dude. They really had a stranglehold on pop for a long time. 1980 albums, AC/DC albums. Back in Black. It's kind of the only one I know, I think. Yes, dude. I'm crushing today. Yeah, Highway to Hell. My dad likes this album. 1999 introductions, alert measurement systems, American inventions, hazard scales, planetary defense. What? Units of measurement in astronomy. An American invention that measures hazard, planetary defense. Dude, I got no fucking idea. I'm thinking of like DEF CON or something, like a scale of danger, but one for aliens? Is there a scale for aliens where it's like I feel like there is, right? It's like a type 0 civilization or something, or type 4 contact. But I don't think I can name it. I'm gonna skip it. I don't know. Torino scale. Yeah, I wouldn't have got it. And it wasn't about aliens, turns out. 20th century American painters, 20th century American women painters, 1887 births, 1986 deaths. Okay, an Irish American painter who drew flowers. Is it Frida Kahlo? She's not Irish, is she? She's the only woman painter I know, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. If she drew flowers, I couldn't name anyone other than Frida Kahlo, bro. I'm just gonna go for it. Frida Kahlo. George O'Keeffe. Yeah, I could have probably done that. Yeah, I forced it. 1895 poems, 1903 songs. APRA award winners, Australian country music songs, Australian folk songs. Oh, just down here with me and my kangaroo. I don't know this. I'm never gonna know this. Songs about ghosts and suicide in Australia. I don't know. Is it not Me and My Kangaroo, the song I just sang? No, I don't know. Waltzing Matilda? No, I have no idea. 1961 establishments in East Germany. 1961 establishments in West Germany. A wall, perhaps? This is the Berlin Wall. It says Berlin Wall, though. Buildings and... Checkpoint Charlie. I've been there. I've been there, bro! You think I been to Checkpoint Charlie? I got my fucking... I got a little passport case from there that I used for all of 2 weeks. All right, I'm banking today. This is one more would be incredible, but I already think I got my highest score ever. 19th century Christian mystics, 19th century feminists, Swedish painters, Frida Kahlo. Wait, it's Frida Kahlo. Holy shit, I knew she'd show up. Swedish women painters? This is some burials at Galarviaskargarden? What the fuck is this? That's not a place. Galarviaskargarden. No, this is, I have no idea who this is. She's a gay lesbian Swedish painter. Let's go with Frida Kahlo. All right. What's my results? 5, dude. A solid 5. Over the curve. Ask Aiden. Aiden wouldn't know. Phone a friend, call Aiden. Aiden would not know, bro. Hilma Af Clint? There's no way. Hey, Frida Kahlo was one of the common guesses. Torino scale. Yeah, I thought DEF CON too. Kinsey scale, sexuality spectrum. My guess was at least aligned. But this one was crazy. Aiden's friend Helma. Can you imagine? He does know her. He's friends with her. He knows her fucking great-granddaughter. What's your Kinsey number? Kinsey numbers. Depends on what month it is. In Pride Month? In Pride Month, my Kinsey number's way up, bro. But it's July now. So what are you going to do? Purified drinking water. Thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate it. Yo, Josh, thank you for the 47. And Nizzle, thank you for the 21. Has Aiden ever met Linkus? Yeah, definitely. I don't remember when or where, but they've got to for sure have met. Mr. Bye BZ, thank you for the 35. Majestet, thank you for the prime. Do you think you could accurately guess which gen each Pokemon comes from? Yeah. Well, no. No, not the ones I don't know. I can do it for the Pokemon I do know, but that's dumb. Picarelli, thank you for the 11 months. How's Argentina doing? Big goal for Messi? Oh, 1-1. Quite a game. Quite a game. An incredible save by a 40-year-old to stop Lionel Messi's free kick. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. If you're rooting for Argentina, I hate you. I think I am. So you're going to have to let that shit hang. But just because I think it's cool to see, it's like I want to see LeBron do well. I want to see Messi do well. When they're the GOAT and they're still playing, it's like, come on, dude. Fucking run it. It's cool. USA is still in? Yeah, I'm cheering for if USA meets Argentina, but they're not, that wouldn't happen until like the finals. Right? They're not even on the same side of the bracket. I think. Yeah, wait, they're not. They're way. It would be the finals. He doesn't know Messi's first name. I literally just said it. I just said it 5 seconds ago. And I was about to make a comment on how he has a cool name. Like, you must know your kid has aura if you name him Lionel. Kind of like Lex's dad. Have you seen the Messi Spider-Man ad? No. That's cinema? You guys think that's cinema? No, he didn't say Como. He was looking for Cuomo. Yeah, exactly. He's like, Cuomo's still mayor, right? I would hate for it to be. Fuck it, I'm buying 5 tickets now. Speaking of cinema, did you see the new Minions movie is actually good somehow? Okay, let's not go that far, right? Let's not go and say it's actually good. Maybe it's less terrible than you expected. I don't. Minions review. Okay. There's apparently a long form interview or review that says that Minions and Monsters is a love letter to cinema. Written by somebody who's never seen another Minions movie. It's from Vulture. Allison Wilmer said, I've never seen a Minions movie. And this is a love letter to cinema? Alongside the lines of The Artist and Babylon? Only with a giant orange blob monster attack at the end? Holy fuck. Well, I can't wait till NL gives it 2 more stars than Training Day. I can't wait till he watches this on the Peloton and this gets 4.5 stars. Picarelli. Oh, sorry. Is it Majestet? Hexavalent Copper. 500 Ryu. They give it the Prime. Dolphin Taco. They give it the Prime. Would you do today's Doc Turtle? What's Doc Turtle? Doc Turtle. The diagnosis guessing game? Wait, it's fucking, it's House Simulator? Wait, it's kind of beast. A 55-year-old man presents to the ED, emergency department, I guess, after a 3-day history of fever and cough. It's lupus. Lupus. Damn. He also experienced abdominal discomfort, diarrhea, and lightheadedness. It's, what do they always say in house? They always said two things: lupus and fucking. It's not glancer. Sarcoidosis. Sarcoidosis. It's gotta be one of these two. Fuck! His blood pressure is high. His pulse is 96 BPM. Okay, you know what he's got? The common flu. Rhinovirus. Fuck! He came back from a transatlantic cruise 2 days ago. Oh my God, he's got hantavirus. Because he was on the NL Super Cruise. Fuck! Physical exam reveals dry mucous membranes and bilateral rails on chest auscultation. A chest x-ray shows patchy infiltrates. Oh my God. He's got woke. Oh no. He's got the worst disease of all, the woke mind virus. It's so fucking silenced they wouldn't let me put as an option. But it's what he fucking has. He's got TDS. He's got ulcerative colitis. No, wait. He's got corona, dude. No, he's vaxxed. Oh my God, they won't say it. It's this one. It's shortcut for vaxxed. A CMP reveals hyponatremia and elevated bun and creatinine. He's taking creatine? He's fucking swole. He's buff. All right, what is it? That was my fucking next guess. Legionnaire's disease. He obviously sounded like a Roman soldier in the height of their empire. And that's what I knew it was Legionnaire's disease. You can tell. It was obvious from the fucking beginning. Adharma! Try Redactyl, it's fun. What's Redactyl? Oh, I've tried this one. It's kind of lame, actually. I didn't find it that fun. Maybe I'm wrong. It didn't stick with me. Bandle? Is Bandle the classic song one? Daily Bandle. Released in 2013. This is like, what does the fox say? What does the fox say? Wait. I should know this. I should know this. I should definitely know this. This is so familiar. Run it again. Run it again. This is wait, play it again. Play it again. This is Britney, right? You want the nice car? You want the Bugatti? Better work, bitch. This is work, bitch. This is work, bitch. Let's go! Yeah! Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's Britney, bitch. Cha-cha real smooth. Gotta do a Scranton honor the World Cup. Dude, Scranton's gonna make me hate the World Cup because it reminds me of what they fucking eat in these godless countries. Have you tried Hormuzdal? Is that real? Wait, we'll try Hormuzdal in a second. Let's do a quick Scran. Scran for the Scran fans. Okay. Scrandle 2. Bacon cheeseburger or steak in a bun. Okay, can I be honest? Other than being entirely unwieldy, this looks pretty tasty. High key. This looks pretty good. Like, I would definitely eat this. This looks fine. Honestly, I just wish it didn't have the bacon on it. The cheeseburger looks okay. I'll pick steak in a bun. It's cost less. Oh, it's just a vote. Bonus round. I see. Okay, hot dog. Dude, that is a beefy fucking dog. Everyone, please get your hot dog jokes out. P-Walk stew. This is too much. This is doing too much for watching a game. This is like a village meal in the fucking 1600s. I don't know. That's the most. That is the chunk. I mean, maybe it's just the angle. That's a chunky dog. I mean, this is more nourishing, but honestly, I'd rather have this. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. All right. Oh, classic British meat and potato pie, dude. They just love their fucking pies. Not a horrendous pour. A little bit of foam. Not horrendous. Could be better. Could be worse. I'll take a nice stout. Fuck, really? People are just hungry when they do this. The breakfast box. Okay. British breakfast. You got your bangers. You got your mash. You got your beans. You got your toast. You got your eggs. You got some bacon. This honestly looks pretty good, all things considered. And this is currywurst than a beer. Yeah, easy. Easy money. Easy money. Dude, Jesus Christ. They're doing it big on the dogs, bro. These are the most gigantic hot dogs I've ever seen. Dude, that's not a bad looking burger, though. High key. Again, this would be better if it was lettuce wrapped. The bun is clearly the weakest part of this burger, but it looks tasty. Maybe I'm just hungry right now. I'm actually just hungry. Everything looks kind of good because I'm hungry right now. I mean, I guess they picked this dog because it's just, you're getting so much dog. Yeah, okay, I figured. Impossible Korean barbecue beef bowl. Okay. In the Climate Pledge Arena. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, bro. There's... You could show this to some parts of my family and they would be legitimately upset. It's the Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, and you have the Impossible Korean Barbecue Beef Bowl. Why does this say cheeseburger? What am I looking at? Oh, it's open. Oh, it looks bad. But I don't know. I think people aren't going to pick this on Scrandle. I was wrong. I was wrong. That was a disgusting looking cheeseburger. I tried to play the meta. Chinese chicken skewers. These look kind of high-key fire. Fries and hot chocolate. Fries and hot chocolate for fucking $13? 13 pounds? No, thank you. Yeah, easy money. Those look pretty good. Sausage and bread. Is this what they think a hot dog is in Germany? What the fuck is this? The bread doesn't even help contain the sausage in any way. The dilly dog? Jumbo beef hot dog in a hollowed pickle, battered and deep fried? Now that's... I feel like a patriot already. Yes, sir. A U.S. classic. Parmo-covered chips. That looks legit disgusting, high key. I can't believe you'd buy that and eat it. That looks like you're putting shit in your body. This pizza looks pretty good. Dude, I can eat this pizza right now. I actually love a little mini pizza, oven style, like a cheap kind of shitty mini pizza. They're always fucking good. They always hit. And a beer? Yeah, that's a freebie. That for it is, that's a freebie. Yangnyeom Tongdak. Okay. Fish finger baguette. That's so nasty. I mean, not just nasty, just like bad and childish. Just taking frozen fish fingers, frozen fish sticks inside a baguette, and then dumping ranch on it. That's that's childish, bro. No. I'm cooking today, by the way. This is my best daily Doles game day of all time. Hot dog in a prime, chicken and gammon pie. They both look kind of bad. It's weird because I feel like the internet hates Prime enough that this would lose. I feel like just on the virtue of Prime. But this doesn't look that appetizing. Fuck, I was right. Oh, 21%. I should have known. That would have been an easy. I would have beat the average. Prime actually tastes decent. I've never had a Prime, but I was literally voting on the fact that the internet doesn't like Logan Paul. Anyway, not bad. Not fucking bad, honestly. He's a true American scrandler. Sometimes you gotta scran, bro. I think Prime, I haven't had one, but my guess is they're very sweet. Like a little too sugary. It feels like sugarier Gatorade, if I had to guess. Oh, Hormuzdal. Yeah. Wait. Hormuzdal. What the fuck is Hormuzdal? It doesn't exist. No, it doesn't exist. There is no Hormuzdal. You made it up just to try and bait me. This one is great. What is this? Pick 5 countries that export the most? What? The 5 countries that export the most electrical insulators? I don't know. China? I just guess China for everything. Dude, I think I can get first on every one of these by picking China. I couldn't tell you the rest. I mean, I guess Vietnam is probably number 2. Oh, it's 25. Okay. I was about to be like, I don't know who. China, Vietnam, electrical insulators. Dude, what if it's just by size? What if it's just USA? Yeah, it is. Wait, that's ridiculous. So number 3 is probably Germany? Okay, clutched, bro. Fucking clutched. So number 4 is number 4 manufacturing. I don't. That's where it gets kind of tricky. Could be another European country. Could be like India. I guess I'll say. I don't think it's India. Could be Japan. It was India. Fuck, Italy and India. Not bad though. Certainly not bad. Italy mentioned? Shout out to Italy. What about Laldal? Italy is the surprise of the top 5? For me, it would be, yeah. I don't picture Italy as having not. When I think of Italy's exports, it's literally food and wine and luxury goods. Which, by the way, let's check Italy's largest exports. Italy's most valuable exports. It's oil. Oil and pharmaceuticals. Refined petroleum, pharmaceuticals, vehicle parts, cars. Okay, so like, luxury Italian cars. Gold, valves, leather footwear. Okay, now we're getting into what we're talking about. And then furniture, jewelry, wine. Yeah, I mean, not crazy, but these are the biggest. I didn't know that. I didn't even know Italy would be anything other than an importer of petroleum. Actually, let's look that up. Let's learn. Why is Italy an exporter of Petroleum. Italy has no oil of its own, but it built one of Europe's largest refining industries. Oh, Italy is the place where all the oil from the Middle East and Libya and formerly Russia would land in Europe and it would get refined. That's the spot. Oh, that's cool. Because of its spot in the Mediterranean. Now I learned that. That's a cool little fucking tidbit. Interesting. Classic. Let's see. No, you guys are saying it's olive oil. It's not olive oil. It's not olive oil. They're not exporting so much olive oil that it's. We make it an oil real fine. All right, let's try Laudel. Fizz. Male mana melee early. I feel like I've done this a million times. Udyr. I feel like I've done this same thing. 2009. It's a fucking launch champ. Launch champ, male mana melee, Gangplank. It's male mana melee. It's Rammus. No, it's not a jungler. It's an 80 care Ezreal, not melee. It's Hollister. Fuck me, dude. I'm binking it. It's a support. It's Blitzcrank. It's Blitzcrank. Fuck. He's an other. Okay, it's male mana melee support from 2009. I've killed this champion a zillion times. I've flamed a guy playing this champion a zillion times. I've lost my shit at this champion a zillion times. Male mana melee support. 2009, dude. I can't think of early supports. Like all the early supports I think of are like Soraka and who would Alistair be fighting back then? Alistair is fighting. He's not from Zaun, Noxus, Bilgewater, Freljord. Human male mana melee support. Shit, bro, I am blanking. I'm blanking. Cho'Gath. Fiddlesticks. Rogus. G. H. I. J. K. None of these people speak to me. L. M. Morganen. O. Olaf. Not a support, but no, not a support. P. Pantheon. 2010. Forgot that. Okay, Targon. Tarek. Tarek! It's Tarek. Fuck, I should have thought about that. It's Tarek. Bingo! Okay. All right. Can you do the World's Mayhem mode? What's that? World's Mayhem. World's Mayhem. Oh, it's like 82-0? Wait, what about a Oh, I can't do this. It's going to be a later Pokemon. Nah, I'm not going to. It's almost certainly a Pokemon I don't know. Wait, let's do World's Mayhem and see what this is. What is World's Mayhem? You spin, okay? I have to win world. I have to pick a team. All right, I'll pick 24 G2 esports. Certainly better than these teams. And I'll take Caps. Spin. Oh. Well, I'm just going to take fucking Korean players at all times. I'll take Samsung Galaxy and I'll take Ambition in the Jungle. Fuck it. Give me Faker. Well, I can't even get Faker anymore. I fucked up. Oh my God, I can't take Faker. I don't want to play anymore. I didn't know how, I didn't get it. Oh, dude, I don't want fucking Caps. I rolled my favorite year of my favorite team and I can't pick Faker. I'm melting down, bro. I don't want to do it. Can I fire him? I'll take fucking Piglet, I guess. I'll take Impact, bro. Let's go. I'll take Billy. And I'll take Aiming. Play. There's a whole fucking group stage? We cooked them. We cooked them with, yeah, qualified. Next team, we cooked them. Yeah, losers, we cooked them. First game, cooked. 3-0 and a handshake, bro. Yeah, imagine if I had Faker. Oh, imagine if I had 2013 Faker. Peak Faker. One of his many peaks. This is crazy. It does like a whole AI-generated storyline. Game lost. It's rigged. Yeah, this is like clearly made by Claude, huh? Because it has the same UI as like, do 82-0. I've done 82-0 a million times now, on and off stream. It's very fun. Here, you know what? I'll do 82-0 against somebody in chat. Who wants to take me on? I won series. Fuck. I'm in the finals. Why did I win this damn thing? We won my fucking. I gotta play Faker. Oh my God. If I just picked Faker, I would have been able to win this. All right, Caps, go crazy. Caps gets caught before the fight. Yeah, fucking expected. Game 1 lost. We're never gonna beat Faker, bro. Impact, carry me. Ambition, let's go. Impact, backdoor. Wait a minute. Faker's dynasty over? Okay, wait, we're down. What, the clutch happens? Caps, double kill. Aiming cleans up. Game 1, game 5, finals. Ambition, you fool. Impact, you fool. No. Oh, fuck this. Fuck this, bro. We lost 3-2 in the finals to Faker. Oh, God. Even in a simulation, you can't be Faker. Oh, wait. 82-0, you can't pick your opponent. I just had play 1v1 and it generated it. All right, I'll play one against the random person. Let's see. Spin. Clippers in the 2000s. None of these people are good enough. I wanted to go a different team. Give me Lakers. This is pretty bad. I think I should roll again, honestly. None of these people are good enough to... I can get aging Shaq. I'll take Stephon Marbury. Just so I have one more reroll. Oh, this is bad, dude. This is a weak lineup. And nobody's even like a triple threat, so I can shuffle them. Roll again. Give me someone better. Oh, we're cooked. Bro. We're cooked. I got to get so lucky. I got Tatum. We got Tatum. Anything is possible! championship, Braun. Well, I don't know if it counts, actually. End of the year, 2020s. And Blake Griffin in my center. Yeah, I'll take it. Wait a minute. What they going to say now? That's a win. That's a fucking win. Clutched it up. Would you give, and we got 6-7? That's a dub, bro. You got bailed out by LeBron. So did every team he's ever been on. What else is new? Okay? What else is new? NBA GOAT Builder? All right, I'll try it. We'll try NBA GOAT Builder just for you, big dog. Dude, I got 1990s Michael Jordan off the rip. What Michael Jordan stat do I take? I guess points per game. That's insane. 30 points a game? Yeah, I'll take it. Alex English in the 1970s. Put a little English on it. I'll take the field goal percent. It's not bad. 2020's Mello. Kind of washed Mello at this point. I would take I guess that 3-point percent's not terrible. What's Steph, like 43? I don't know. I could do better, but could also do worse. I don't like anything else I'm seeing. These are not good. No, I'll take this. Jokic assists, bro. Or that's not as high as I thought it'd be. I'll do rebounds. Is that maybe for an average? That's great. Maybe I thought that it's a little bit lower than I'd expect. In my mind, 2010s Jokic is like, maybe it's just because it's 2010s. I'll take rebounds. Wes Unseld. Never heard of the guy? Damn! Now that's a rebound stat. Shit, I should have taken fucking assists. Oh, I'm running out of options. I'll take steals, I guess. Tatum! Dude, I'm getting Tatum every day today. What are they going to say now? I guess I got to take assists. Fuck. George Gervin. This guy could get blocks, bro. I got a one-time all-star. Jeff Teague. I built a Jeff Teague, bro. My best possible is an all-star. Oh, so it tells you what. Oh, it's kind of cool. It tells you what your best possible was. So what I should have done was take Jokic's assists. Yeah, that was my big fucking mistake. And I should have taken Michael Jordan steals. Interesting. Crazy to get Jordan and not take his points, but all right, that's fun. That's fun. What is Jokic average assists 2020s? Yeah, he's got 9.1. It's higher now. Geo Grid Game? What's that? Geo Grid Game. Hey man, I want to play some man. It'll be fun. What is this? Geo Grid Game? Yeah, wait, Truck, you played any of the new Marvel Magic set? I have. I went to a sealed pre-release, and then I went to a draft. I went 2-1 at both. So not perfect, but not terrible. I thought it was pretty fun. At the draft, we finished 007. We did finish 007. Fun ending. This guy here was starting Pokemon Day. We already started Pokemon. We already got the first badge. You look at the shorts on Australian banks real quick. People are putting shorts on Australian banks because Australia's entire economy is based on levered leverage on the housing market. Their biggest companies are either mining minerals or banks with Australian real estate on them. And they're going through a bit of a, you could call it a gully. Since the tax changes, prices are going down. And so it could be a big fucking problem. Have you shit on Skyfall today? Not today, but I could start. Let's check out GeoGrid. What's this? GeoGrid. Is there like movie ones? I like movie ones, bro. Like movie to movie. Capital city, population over 2 million. Has coastline with length of 330,000 kilometers. Average temperature over 20 degrees. I'm not super interested in this. I'm not super interested in this. Let's do some movie ones. Let's do like Framed. That seems fun. Maybe I'll do it one time, but I want to do some movie ones. More or less as a movie part. This is a camera from the 90s or 80s. Thank you for shopping at Save Mart. Okay. Don't recognize it. It could be 1 hour photo. 1 hour photo. Baked! Dude, I could have got that second one, honestly. I could have got that second one. Fuck. 1 hour photo where Robin Williams plays a fucking creep. Evil Robin Williams. Okay, what about movie to movie? Or whatever it's called. $82.0 trust? Bro, how can I trust you when we just did 82-0 not but 2 minutes ago? How can I trust you? Do you know what I'm saying? How can I take your we just did it. We did it for a long time. Okay, Civil War to Final Destination Bloodlines? Wait, where's the one with the better UI? Where's the one that you guys have been linking me before? The movie picker. Harry Potter doll? Oh, fuck. Wait. Harry Potter doll? Holy millennial. Guess the spell. Can you guess? You guys said this. Wait, what's classic? Guess today's Harry Potter character. I just guess any? Harry Potter. Harry James Potter. Wait. Okay. Okay, they are a half-blood. A human half-blood not in Gryffindor. They first appear in the Philosopher's Stone. Let's go. Not male. Not male. Okay, Philosopher's Stone. Mrs. Finch? What am I thinking? What's her name? Mrs. Wow, how do I not know? I can't think of anyone. Fake fucking millennial. Philosopher's Stone, human half-blood, not in Gryffindor. Born earlier than 19... It's like a teacher. It's like a teacher, but I'm trying to think of the female teachers other than McGonagall, but she's Gryffindor. Female teacher, not McGonagall. Mrs. Just give me, I'll find it. Arabella Fig? No, that's not it. No. Narcissa Malfoy? She's pureblood. Everyone knows that. And she's not in the first one. Is it Arabella Fig? Am I crazy? Fuck it. No, she's a squib. I'm dumb as shit. Who? Born even earlier? Wait, who's the oldest woman in Philosopher's Stone? Shit, dude, this is... We're getting in the weeds here. I don't know, dude. GH. Not GHIJ. Not Dolores Umbridge. Could be Lily Potter, I guess. Choose Gryffindor. I'm so stupid. What am I thinking? Wait, I'm not even not knowing the facts. I'm not even doing basic logic. K. I. L. Alice Longbottom. Right there. Oh, she doesn't show up. Is this just stupid, or are some of you like, it's so obviously this? I'm not looking at chat, obviously. Are some of you like, oh my God, you don't know? This is so obviously that. I can't tell if this is like, I can't guess if the reaction is like, what is this millennial doing who gives a fuck about Harry Potter? Or is it, this is obviously, or some weird mix of both? Is it Rita Skeeter? Wait, it's younger than Rita Skeeter, whose biggest fear is Lord Voldemort, with an unknown house and a non-corporeal Patronus, but from Philosopher's Stone. Wait, who the fuck is it? Shit, I don't know. QRS. T. I just have to solve this. I'm sorry. W. Maybe like, no, Molly Weasley would be Gryffindor. WXYZ. Holy fuck. Give me a hint. They're alive. That doesn't actually help me. It's the first book. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Moaning is in the chamber? No, yeah, Moaning Myrtle is not in Philosopher's Stone. Someone made it emote only. Fuck off. I was trying to cheat so we could finish it. Don't fucking make it emote only. God damn it. Okay. 2 people have already guessed. That's so insane. That means this is the most dead website. I'm the only person using it. 2 people in the world have already guessed? That's crazy. I'm like the last 3 millennials still running this shit. Damn, if Rita Skeeter's not in, I'm so cooked. Andromeda Tonks. Hannah Abbott. Fuck, no. No. Because it says they don't know their house. And they have to be old. Too old to have a house. Too old to have a house, dude. It's not Cho Chang. It's not Cho Chang. It's not Cho Chang. It's not Fleur Delacour. It's not Petunia Dursley. She has no magical blood. It's not Moaning Myrtle. What if it's Porpincha Esther Goldstein? Why could I not submit that guess? Why am I not allowed to submit that guess? Can I guess someone else? Oh, the website died. The website died. You guys probably went to it and we crashed it because it can only handle 3 millennials a day. Guess the Harry Potter by the quote? Well, give me the quote, right? There's no quote. This is fucked. That's fucked. This thing crashed on 5 viewers, bro. Who was it? We're not going to know. It could have been Madame Hooch. Madame Rolanda Hooch was a British witch who worked as a flying instructor, Quidditch referee, and coach. She seems like she'd be old enough. The broom teacher, yeah. Tune Guesser? Tune Guesser's a music one? I only want pop songs to guess. I'm not going to guess a country. I want to know no, I don't want to guess a country. I want to guess a song. I already did Bandle. It was fun. Is there one like Bandle? Wait, you guess movies based on words in the synopsis? That seems kind of fun. The Daily Burgle. Okay. Wait, this is kind of fun. There are 9 words in the word vault. You have to burgle the vault by searching for movies with plot descriptions that contain the words. Okay, I have 7 attempts to get a plot with all of these. But there's one movie where you can get them all. Bomb, exam, kiss, knife, mansion, nuclear, president, Russia, surgery. Holy fuck. White House down. Fuck. I got a lot of them, but not the rest. Okay, I need Russia, surgery, kiss, mansion, knife. Oh. Shit. A Russian surgery movie. You know, Mission Impossible, the first one, 96, opens, I think, in Russia or Prague. And he has surgery. Fuck. Fuck. All right. Well, that was just one. Well, I got surgery out of the way. All right. Russian mansion knife kiss. He doesn't even kiss anybody in Mission Impossible? They don't put it in the fucking Russian mansion knife kiss. That's an entirely different movie. That's like a Russian romance with a murder in it. Well, you know what Russia is definitely in? Top Gun, right? So I can at least get that out of the way. And it probably has a kiss. Are you kidding me? There's definitely a kiss, dude. Okay, well now I'm cooked. Okay, what about Dr. Strangelove? That's got to have Russia. And kiss. Okay, great. I got that. That was okay, now I just need a mansion and a knife. This should be so easy. Mansion and knife. That's just any fucking murder mystery. That could be bodies, bodies, bodies. Clutch! Okay, what was the movie? Get Smart? Wow. Get smart. The one where, what's his name? And Anne Hathaway. Steve Carell. Steve Carell and Anne Hathaway. Interesting. Mr. The Office. Yeah. Oh, Strangelove was 5. That's not bad. Yeah, the guy from The Office and Anne Hathaway. Bit of an age gap romance in that movie. I think they were quite far apart. Not to be too woke. You'll never get the Harry Potter. Harry Potter. No, it doesn't exist, bro. I told you it's down. Oh, wait, it's back. It's back. Don't go to the website. Don't go to the website. It's not. Madam Hooch isn't even an option. She's not even an option. Who else could it have been? I can't show you. Madam Hooch is not even an option. It was the librarian. Pince. Irma Pince. Clutched. Let me do quote. It's a true millennial test. Oh, Harry, I'm really sorry. I've already saw Cho Chang. Cho Chang, dude. Any real fan knows. Fucking millennial. Any real fan knows, dude. Harry gets turned down by Cho Chang, and then later he accidentally gets her boyfriend Cedric Diggory killed so he can swoop in. Yeah, we know, dude. We fucking know. And then he dates her. Interesting. Interesting. Have you tried Immaculate NBA Grid? No. Immaculate Grid? NBA. Immaculate Grid. Oh, this is too hard for me. This would be insane level of ball knowledge. You need to know who had 10 rebounds per game and was also on the Thunder and the Raptors. I'm not going to get that, bro. Hey, good shit, Argentina. 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 Did they win? What's the Barstool Daily Dozen? Barstool Daily Dozen. The trivia from Barstool Daily Dozen. What was the last team Tom Brady defeated in the playoffs as a Patriot? I mean, I don't know shit about the NFL. But as a Patriot? So that wouldn't even be the end of his career. This is before he switched. I have no idea. The fucking Panthers. Okay. MLB. This Rays infielder won a 2008 American League Rookie of the Year. If it's not Shohei Ohtani, I'm not going to know it. Soccer. This is the first country to win multiple World Cups in this European country. But the first country to win this is actually, I do know the answer to this. This is Uruguay. Almost. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Cool. Geography. Montgomery is the cap. Alabama. Alabama. Celebrity mashup. Oh. Is that Joseph Gordon-Levitt? And I almost feel like it's the woman that plays Dee Reynolds in Always Sunny. What's her name? I don't know. I don't know her name. Well, her name's not Dee Reynolds. I don't know. No, I'll have to just I don't know. I don't know her name. I'll just do Rachel Weisz or something, but it's not her. Rachel Weisz. Who was it? This was right. It was just Gordon-Levitt. Who was the other one? Pam Bondi? Uma Thurman? Oh. Chain restaurants. Polynesian sauce is I don't know. I've never seen this. Fast food chain? Polynesian sauce? What fast food chain would sell Polynesian sauce and not get canceled for it? And how am I going to get canceled for when I guess the wrong answer? No, I don't fucking know. No idea, bro. Chick-fil-A? No, I'll have to skip. Television. What actor had a major supporting role as Marshall Erickson and how you... I haven't watched this show, but Marshall is the big guy. The big guy is Jason Segel. Bing. Movies. Loosely based on Marvel comics of the same name, this 2014 Walt Disney Studios movie won an Oscar for the Best Animated Feature. Loosely based on Marvel comics of the same name. Is Spider-Verse 2014? No way, right? No way. That's so long ago. And also, I don't know if that's even Disney. Wait, what? Disney animated Marvel movie from 2014? There's no way it's Spider-Verse, right? But I can't think of anything else, so I'm going to put it. No, what was it? What was it? Big Hero 6. Oh, that's a Marvel comic? After being a turntablist for Kid Rock, this artist had 2,000 hits with Follow Me and his cover of Drift Away. Kid Rock's turntablist. I need to know who that is. Follow Me and Drift Away. Dude, I have no idea. Kidder Rock. Drake. All right, I give up. What's the answer? What's the answer? Few correct answers. Uncle Cracker. Wait. Dude, my mom loved Uncle Cracker in the fucking early 2000s. I think my mom had his album and would play that shit driving me to school. No, legitimately. Wait. Toyota, you have to sing this song for the whole class or your band. And you've been here a long time, so this is a pretty big thing. If you're going to criticize someone singing, you have to be willing to do it yourself. So you need to upload a YouTube video of you singing this track. 7-month sub, by the way. No one's safe, bro. Watch yourself, all right? Expect what you give out. What happens if it's not good? You know what'll happen? I'll be kind to him, as I am when people sing on my community, okay? Even if they're not great singers, I always give them ups because it's kind of hard to put yourself out there when you're singing. Just interesting, rather than saying so tone deaf. What was the other answers I wanted to see? Movies. Big Hero 6. Celebrity Mashup. Uma Thurman. Uma Thurman. I wouldn't have got that. Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A makes Polynesian sauce? Wait, what? Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce. Damn, is it kind of, does it go dumb? It looks kind of tasty. Soccer. Italy has 2. That makes more sense. Evan Longoria. Okay, it's like Eva Longoria's brother and the Rams. Interesting. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not life-changing, but the wiki game. Why am I've been such a fucking daily game kick lately. No. This is just a Wikipedia race. I don't want to do a Wikipedia race. There's not like a skill to that. A lot of clicking. Ballot guesser? Wait, this is political. Ballot guesser? It gives you a Google Street View image and you have to guess how they voted in the election? Wow. Kind of tough, high key. This could be like a D plus 14 in like Colorado or something, or this could be oh, time's up. Fuck. It's D plus 7. Next round. Okay. I don't get a lot of time, huh? Okay. Damn, it's kind of tough, bro. Like, this is the burbs. But, like, the burbs in a lot of wealthy, like, they vote D now. It's not like the 60s or whatever where it's like the burbs could vote D. I don't. Dude, fuck. Okay, well, that. You just have no time. Plus 6R. No, it's plus 44D, bro. Top right. Oh, timer off. Yeah, timer off, bro. I'm not doing competitive mode. Give me a chance. Okay. Like, that was like a wealthy burb, and a wealthy burb's gonna vote D. Based on like recent elections. Like college educated and well off has flipped from when I was young to being more democratic. When I was young is the 1800s, by the way. This could be R. I'm gonna say R plus 4. D plus 17, bro. I gotta fucking trust my gut. All right. This shit gotta be R, right? You lose the truck. D plus 4. They're all just Democrat. Wait, she lost the election? She lost the election? Now I'm just like waiting for the other shoe to drop, bro. This one's fucking deep R. Got it. Clutched it. Seven Hills, Ohio. Wow, I got owned. Like Rome. Yeah, when I was in Rome, it was a little bit different. That game could be fun for the future, though. Keep it in mind. That game, keep it in mind, could have been fun. I just didn't get it at the beginning. Welcome to Jerry Mandel. Jerry Mandel is a puzzle game where you have to draw 5 districts of 5 populated tiles so they win more districts than any other party. I have to win the election for blue. Okay, easy. Easy. Wait. Start over. Reset. This is a district right here. Yeah. That's a district. Wait, no, that's supposed to be one district. Oh, they have to have 5 tiles. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so stupid. Okay. I need to do it like this. That's one. It's a tie. That's okay. 2 districts. Okay. Wait, I don't think I can do it anymore. I think I fucked up. I need one where it's like I do 2 and 2. Well, they just need to win more districts. They've already got 2. I just need to win 3, right? So if I do like no, stop the steal. Stop the steal. Oh, it has to have 5 in it? Oh, I see. If it has to have 5, wait. Then I'm fucked, right? No, reset. I'm not sure I've like this. That's 1. And then that's 2. That's 2. And then that's 3. And then you get 1 mega. Oh, I have to go connect. I see. So this has to go away. That has to go back in. This has to go here. That has to go here. This one doesn't connect. Atrioc angry. Fuck, dude. Okay. I have to somehow include one of these. No. No. No, dude. This is so hard to gerrymander. Okay. Drop the act. Drop the act, and we'll do it like this. Why is it not? Reset. That's 5. That's 5. That's 5. That's 5, but they lose. That's 5. That's 4. I don't win. I need to win the election. I need to win the goddamn election. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Reset. I don't think the empty space counts as a. It doesn't count. Like you can use it to get there, but like that's 5. Okay. That's stupid. Or if I wrap around? Like, do I have to give up 1 Chungus? Is that what I have to do? 1 fucking Chungus? How many total are there? There's 3, 6, 9. So I can win 3 districts. So I just need to have all the blues. Yeah, okay. Simple as, dude. Simple fucking as. That's 1. All the blues have to help me win. Simple as. Shrimple as. Nope. Drop this. No. Wait. Wait, does it actually count this tile? It is 5 tiles. Wait. It's 5 tiles even with blanks. But this doesn't have a district. So no, it's not 5 tiles even with blanks. Okay, never mind. It was just fucking blanking on me. Okay, never mind. Okay. So that's 2. Then it's this. Done. Done and dusted. Done and dusted, baby. Submit. Took me way too long. Took me way too long, but we got there. We fucking got there. Perfect solve. Okay. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. Kind of fun. At least we finished the job. That's some gerrymandering. And that's the kind of hard work our elected officials have to go through, okay? You see how difficult that is? Every day, our elected officials have to get out there and make sure that the people with fewer votes get more power. It's big. It's important. That's what they pay the consultant for, right? Yeah, exactly. That's where they get the big bucks. Play Doodle Trump? What the fuck is Doodle Trump? Doodle? Did you just make that up? Wait, Doodle Trump is just a game where you try. This is not. No. This is not a dole. This is stupid.
China. 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 China.
We will build a great wall along the southern border.
Fuck, wait a minute. Is that game actually peak? Gaming is back in a major way? Holy fuck. I can see why you won now. Portfolio project? Who in God's name would submit that as part of their portfolio? Yeah, I'm the creator of Doodle Trump. What a that's the one game on PS5. What has a physical copy? So, by the way, this is on the top of Reddit. I wouldn't normally, it's not normally the type of thing I talk about. But did you guys see that Tobey Maguire and Ice Spice? Did you see that? That's crazy, bro. Look, it's on Pop Culture Chat. They caught Ice Spice and Tobey Maguire doing that Spider-Man 3 Riz. They're the Wario and Waluigi to Tom and Zendaya. Wait, that's pretty good, bro. That's pretty... That's actually pretty good. Did you steal that from a comment or something? That's actually legitimately funny. You mourning about CB losing to Argentina? No, I was actually cheering for Argentina, I guess. I mean, in that I'm a shameless dynasty watcher. Imagine not being an underdog fan. There's a time and place for underdogs, but I consider an aging GOAT to be an underdog. Like Messi doing it again is so crazy as to be fun to cheer for. If he was in his prime, it's like, all right, well, you're just cheering for the easy win, but T1 fan, Lakers fan, Argentina fan. Why do people say Lakers fan like it's like I'm jumping on a fucking winning bandwagon? The Lakers have been low-key ass. Like they have championships, but when I started playing basketball, when I moved here, they're not. So I had to go to, I've been to so many in-person Laker games where they just get fucking I had to go watch the Lakers bench lose by 30 to Wemby in the first quarter. They couldn't even touch him. It was like a grown adult playing with children. And I had to go there and cheer, and I paid for an in-person ticket. I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm a Bronny fan. Dude, what a base take. No one could reach if he just holds it up, but not even kidding. If Wemby took the ball and held it up, they're all out of luck. And since he only takes 2 steps to go from the three-point line to the fucking basket, they literally couldn't guard him. Are you glad LeBron is leaving? No, of course I'm not glad LeBron is leaving. I'm sad. But it is kind of time to, like, I wish LeBron stayed and took the vet minimum. But if he's going to stay and demand a max payout, then it's not going to work. Is Bronny out of a job? No, dude. LeBron always plays it smart, dude. The GOAT. LeBron didn't announce he was leaving until after they re-signed Bronny James and his contract was locked. Bronny's getting a few mil. Bronny's on the team, bro. We're running Bronny. Bronny might be our, with how weak the bench is, Bronny's probably our one of our best defenders on the bench. Bro's riding Messi like Messi rides that trophy, the Messi statue. I'm not riding Messi. I don't even watch football, bro. I just know that Messi's the GOAT. Or up there with Ronaldo. It's a debate. And I know he's been good for a long ass time. And now he's an unk out there still fucking doing tricks on it. And that's crazy. That's cool. I'm impressed by that. I think it's cool when someone's like past the normal prime that they would give an athlete and they're still fucking cooking these kids. Cool. How long until Messi is in Hitman? They don't put a lot of people like in there because you can just kill them with bombs and guns and poison. Because it gives unks hope. You're saying it's an unk thing, but I like Faker as well, and Faker's younger than me. So it's not giving me any hope. I just think it's cool that Faker is, for a League of Legends player, old. And is still cooking. It's crazy. Isn't Faker an unk? He's an unk to League of Legends. He's not an unk for me. He's like, how old is he? Faker, he's like 20, he's 30. Damn, he is an unk. Damn, you old fuck. Faker's 30? He's like Ludwig's age. So what's Ludwig's excuse for being in fucking bronze? Actually, he's probably gold. Faker's an artist in the mid lane is his brush. Faker's a genius artist in the mid lane is his brush. But yes. Crazy that he's unkin Leak is the same age as Zane. Yeah. Faker's the GOAT. What are we talking about? What are we? Let's not besmirch Faker's name in this chat, okay? There's one GOAT of League. It's not even close. Have you watched the Do Good video? Was it the music one? We watched that. You're right, it's Carrier. Carrier's the young GOAT. He's the kid. I think me on Fizz could take both of them, but I'm not gonna fucking get too ahead of myself. Let's watch something interesting, right? Wouldn't that be what we want to do? Isn't there like a banger video that just came out that we could watch? Army historian answers World War II questions? No. Oh, wait, there was one. There's a small one. There's that. What's that extra? No, what's that history? Oh, it's like the box-faced animated history. What's that channel called? Do you know what I'm talking about? History Matters. Yeah, 3 days ago, they have a short video called "When Did the Cold War Actually Start?"
The Cold War.
And I wanted to see what it is. I want to watch it with chat. When did the Cold War actually start?
Often conjures up images of divided continents, nuclear standoff, and proxy wars fought all over the world. It was a decades-long competition between...
Atrioc, can you start live streaming while driving? Guys, behind me is a green screen. I'm always driving. I have never streamed stationary. I am always hands off the wheel, full speed, school zone, drifting. I'm a long-haul trucker doing this as a side gig. Okay? For me, it's not... I can't even enjoy streaming unless there's the thrill of driving.
Communist and capitalist economies, between democratic and authoritarian political frameworks, and between value systems that ended with the dissolution of the USSR and the end of communism in Eastern Europe. And whilst this end date isn't the subject of too much debate, when the Cold War began exactly is much more nebulous.
Not to be an unk here, but...
And whilst this end date isn't the subject...
More to be a hero. That's the year I was born. So in a way, it's like me arriving brought down the Berlin Wall and freed Eastern Europe. Do you know what I'm saying? Welcome back, Cold War. Welcome back, Cold War.
Of too much debate, when the Cold War began exactly is much more nebulous, with most assuming that it starts in the wake of the Second World War. But given the obvious enmity that existed from day one between the Bolshevik revolutionaries and the rest of the non-communist world, how do we know when the Cold War actually started? Now, obviously, given that the Cold War wasn't actually a war, choosing a definitive starting date is going to be difficult. It's not like there was ever a formal declaration of not being at war, but being very suspicious of those guys.
Right,
and as such,
fair.
it's always going to be up to interpretation. The Cold War was a period of geopolitical competition between the communist and non-communist worlds for dominance, where both blocs sought to undermine and ultimately destroy the other. So when is the earliest you could say that this begins? Well, depending on whose perspective you're looking through, it was pretty early. As of 1917 and the October Revolution, the newly empowered Bolsheviks didn't exactly get along with, well, anyone.
Sure.
By coming to power, they had removed a vital military ally from the Entente powers during World War I. And immediately after taking power, the Bolsheviks were quick to renege on Russia's previous commitments to the West, by refusing to pay back money loaned to Russia and releasing secret documents to embarrass Britain and France. As the Bolsheviks fought for control of the remnants of the Russian Empire, the Entente, and also Germany,
Long
whilst it
Civil
was still
War.
able to at least, tried to aid the Bolsheviks' enemies, the Whites. Long story short, this didn't work, and after a few years of fighting, Lenin's Bolsheviks were victorious and they established the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics in 1922. The Western response to this was to, well, ignore it and hope that the communists just sort of went away. Spoiler alert, they didn't. Well, I guess Lenin did, but the USSR survived, and so Western powers had to learn how to deal with
Stalin.
it. As a result of the war, most of them were broke, and Britain sought to normalise trade with the resource-rich Soviet Union to help its economy bounce back. However, there was a lot of opposition to having a relationship that amounted to anything more than trade. In 1924, after the Labour Party came to power for the first time, Ramsay MacDonald, the new Prime Minister, was quick to recognise the Moscow government and begin diplomatic relations, something which did not go down well at all with the rest of Britain's political class. Soon after this, Italy and France recognised the USSR too, but that doesn't mean that they got along. One of the issues plaguing early relations was the Soviet Union's support for political radicals in the West, as well as all of the spying stuff. When the British government discovered that Soviet trade
Everybody's
envoys were in fact
spying.
stealing military documents, it broke off relations. And in Moscow, there was a genuine fear that Britain would form an alliance with Poland and go to war over it. This didn't happen, and despite this war scare, Soviet leadership was
Poor
quick to return
Poland,
to
bro.
supporting dissidents and conducting espionage. Now, obviously, this wasn't a one-sided affair. And
Poland's probably thriving more right now than they ever have. They've really just been through it historically. They're finally cooking. They're finally cooking with gas. She bullshit my Vic till I have a revolution. That's you should quit your job and start writing poetry or rap.
The Western powers were also quick to spy on Moscow and worked hard to geopolitically isolate it. But the difference between this period and the post-World War II landscape was that the anti-communists weren't united behind a single leading country. In fact, the countries that would later form the backbone of NATO were themselves extremely divided at this point. Whilst the British and French governments disliked communism intensely, it was nothing compared to the hatred for it coming out of Berlin, Rome, and also Tokyo. Germany actively sought to build a subtly named anti-Soviet alliance, the Anti-Comintern Pact, and after Spain had descended into civil war, Germany, Italy, and the Soviet Union all sent weapons and soldiers to fight for their respective sides. The Japanese and Soviets even briefly came to blows in Mongolia. However, the Japanese quickly learned that that was a bad idea. Expansionism by Germany, Japan, and as always, to a much lesser extent, Italy made the democratic powers much more hostile.
Italy.
When the Soviet attempt to make an anti-German alliance with the West fell through and the Soviet-backed Spanish side in the Civil War was defeated, the USSR's leaders reasoned that there was now more to gain by getting on board with Germany, which, to be fair to them, there was. Now, across the Atlantic, the Americans were much more consistent in their approach towards the new communist government in Moscow, in that they completely ignored it. Its citizens were also owed money, and it wasn't until 1933 that Franklin Roosevelt actually recognized Stalin's government, mostly because American businessmen figured that they could make more from the USSR's growing economy and thirst for imports. Now, whilst the distrust from the West, the spying, the geopolitical maneuvering, and the attempts to stop the spread of communism seem very Cold War-y, to the overwhelming majority of nations, the main threat wasn't the Soviets, but Germany or Japan. In fact, the USSR, whilst acknowledged as a great power, wasn't exactly feared militarily, due mostly to its defeat at the hands of Poland and its small, albeit growing, economy. It was only as the 1930s came to a close that the USSR's...
Wait, when did Russia lose to Poland? Russia or USSR versus Poland? The Polish-Soviet War in 1919. Vladimir Lenin's Soviet Russia annulled the treaty, and Lenin viewed the newly independent Poland as a critical route for spreading communist revolutions to Europe. So he attacked Poland? I'd watch a video on this war. I don't know much about it, but I thought, maybe I'm just thinking of what happened to Poland in World War II. But I didn't know this happened pre.
Global position was taken more seriously.
You don't know the miracle at the Vistula? Is that like a famous thing? Miracle on the Vistula, at the Vistula. This battle, at the Battle of Warsaw, Polish forces achieved an unexpected victory. Why am I speaking wrong? An unexpected victory where they were outnumbered. Vladimir Lenin called it an enormous defeat for his forces. Wow. One of the most important battles in history, according to Edgar Vincent. Interesting. Cool, Poland. I didn't know you did that.
Its failure to defeat tiny Finland was offset by its annexation of the eastern half of Poland to the Baltic states and by gaining this land off of Romania. And when Berlin broke its non-aggression pact with Moscow and invaded, the Allies were quick to do whatever they could to aid the Soviets in defeating the Germans. And as such, the ideological feud between the Soviet Union and Britain, China, France, and later on the Americans had to be put aside for this one common goal. But of course, even during the conflict, the two sides didn't exactly trust one another. For example, the USSR was desperate for the UK and USA to open up a second front in Western Europe against Germany, which would relieve some of the pressure on the Eastern Front. Britain and the United States, however, were more than happy to bide their time with this, because better that the USSR spend its people's lives fighting than they spend theirs. What can be said for certain is that after the Second World War had ended, relations between the two groups didn't exactly get any better. And so for many, having a Cold War which starts pre-war, is then ignored for a 4-year period, and then immediately kicks off again doesn't make much sense. Anyway, in the aftermath of Germany and Japan's surrenders, both sides did things that alarmed the other and raised tensions. For example, the Soviets had expected that Germany would be reunified under a single government, but the USA, UK and France feared that a single Germany would be subject to communist influence. And so, better to keep it split up, thereby guaranteeing that these parts wouldn't elect a government aligned with Moscow. Furthermore, the US nuclear arsenal was extremely worrying to the Soviets, especially when Truman made it clear that he would use it wherever and whenever he felt he needed to. And also, the Americans' immediate ending of Lend-Lease after Japan's surrender was seen as a means of undermining Soviet efforts to rebuild the country. It wasn't all just one way, though. The Western Allies were unhappy that the USSR's idea of a liberated Eastern Europe was very different to theirs, and the hopes that Poland or Czechoslovakia would once again become free and independent states were soon dashed. Also, the USSR's refusal to leave Iran after the war's end and its constant delays to withdrawing from Manchuria were seen as the Soviets going back on their word, and by extension an attempt to expand its empire. What we do know for certain is that at this point, and unlike in the pre-war world, neither the Soviets nor their rivals did much to hide their distrust of the other. In 1947, these hostilities took on a new dimension, though. Truman was afraid of increasing Soviet power and so pledged to give support to any democratic government under threat from armed uprising, by which he meant communist uprisings. And fearing that an impoverished Europe would be more susceptible to communism's message, the United States announced the creation of the Marshall Plan, which would give economic aid to European nations ravaged by the war. The USSR, however, saw this as little more than an attempt by the United States at undermining Moscow's influence there, which wasn't an unreasonable assumption given that, unofficially, anti-communist governments were the only ones who'd receive any sizable amounts of aid, which is why in both France and Italy the governments there kicked the communists out of government. Growing distrust meant that when Truman learned of upcoming elections in Romania, he demanded that Western observers be allowed to monitor it for pro-communist election rigging. Stalin happily agreed to this, on the condition that Soviet observers be given the same access to Italy's impending elections too. The demand was soon dropped. This angered the Soviets, because in the elections just held in Czechoslovakia, they had respected the result, an overwhelmingly pro-Western government. The initial hope that eventually the communists there would simply just win an election were dashed when the country accepted martial aid, and in response, Moscow simply ordered the Communist Party there to just overthrow the government. And Moscow also created Cominform, which would be used to create a unified foreign policy for communist parties across Europe, something the USA saw as being very anti-Washington, which, let's be reasonable, that's exactly what it was. And whilst these events aren't as clear-cut as an invasion, when you can say whether or not a state of war exists between two parties, the events of 1947 and the permanent change in tone between the US-led world and the Soviet-led one are why it's so often seen as the year...
this is what I would say before it started. If you had to add me guess, I would say right after World War II. Like, they were friends up until Hitler was dead, and then pretty much immediately after, it was Cold War. And that's like kind of the obvious answer.
In which the Cold War began. The problem with this is that the actions taken during that year were in response to what had previously happened, and so giving the Cold War a firm starting date of 1947 doesn't take into account all of the manoeuvring and distrust that had existed since long before then, because both sides spent the entire thing talking about how what they're doing was justified because of some previous thing that the other side had done just before that. Now obviously for some nations this date doesn't work well at all. For example, the USSR had maintained a tense relationship with Britain from its creation until the two made an alliance against Germany in 1941. And during this period, both wanted to and acted to reduce the other's influence globally. And with some notable exceptions, the vast majority of British leadership was publicly hostile to Moscow. And for those two, at least with respect to each other, 1917 or 1922 are perfectly acceptable dates for declaring the start of the Cold War. Some people will point to 1946 when Churchill gave his famous Iron Curtain speech. However, he wasn't the Prime Minister at this time, and so it made no change to British foreign policy. And in China, the Cold War was a very, very different thing, since its pre-war government outlooks were often both anti-communist and anti-Western, and its attention was entirely devoted to fighting its ongoing civil war and its war with Japan, and thus accepting help from whoever would give it. And even after the communist victory there, a unified anti-US foreign policy wouldn't last long, since China and the USSR would soon find themselves fighting and also geopolitically opposed, meaning that its Cold War is extremely hard to pin down. And so whilst 1947 is not exactly a perfect start date, for something as nebulous as the Cold War, it's probably one of the better ones. Because, let's be reasonable, we're almost certainly never going to get an agreed upon beginning.
Sure.
I hope you enjoyed this episode with a special
thanks.
thanks.
It was interesting. I didn't have much to add. I was just listening. That was interesting, though. 1947 sure was a geopolitical year. Yeah, definitely. The 40s. Lot changed. Did global warming in the Cold War? Interesting theory. Emissions did rise in the 90s after the Cold War was over. Looking into this. Sergeant, think of the 28 months. The USSR knew the winter was no longer powerful enough to defend them after global warming, so they gave up. I need global warming to end a hot war. These are all good. These are all good theories, bro. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe it was Al Gore spraying 2 aerosol cans outside that ended the Cold War. He should be given a medal for that. What if I try a little bit, this sounds crazy, but a little bit of Hitman. No, not Nuzlocke. I can't play Nuzlocke without my coach, bro. They told me to wait for my coach. Why do you keep saying Pokemon? What if I try my Moon Challenge? Finish Bond? I did. Surprise for you. I did finish James Bond. James Bond complete. Final boss complete. Done and dusted. And I didn't fire a bullet neither. We beat it without, I mean, they mandatorily forced me to fire a bullet. But the chat had a good idea. There's a part where you shoot a gun and it makes a turret shoot someone else, but we just emptied the clip. So I didn't fire a bullet at a person. I fired it at a wall until it was empty, and then I threw a lot of coffee mugs. Why doesn't this open? Tea time! 1 lump or 2? Oh, is my phone not here? Wait, I got one. What about the ending cutscene where Bond shoots into the hole? Yeah, that one's a we're going to edit that, though. We're going to have an editor change that to me throwing the gun at the camera. Best dinner spot in San Francisco. Anyone got any recs? Yeah, I got a rec for you. San Francisco. I would go to Suvla. That's my dinner. Souvla. Suvla. Get get whatever you get, whatever Greek food you want. But then get their absolutely fucking delicious yogurt as a little treat, their frozen yogurt. And get Greek olive oil and flaky sea salt on it. Oh, it's fucking good. Or the wildflower honey. Suvla's so beast. I got 2 knuckle sandwiches for you right here. Okay. Mean. Rude. Fucking rude. Bro, eating little treats too damn much. I don't live in San Francisco. I'm talking about when I did, bro. I'm not getting little treats. Pokemon today. Do you guys see my plight? Like, what? I feel like I'm on a treadmill of the mind. I just feel like I'm constantly there's not any continuity in the chat. I just got here. No, I understand that. You just got here. But it wasn't even 30 seconds ago. It's just, what can I do? I don't know. I just don't like it. Yo, just join. You're going to play Pokemon? Okay, you're just rage rating me. Yes, we watched the Almost Friday. We want to see Risk Billy. Listen, I want to play Pokemon too, but I'm going to wait for my coach. That's the fucking game plan. I think you're supposed to. I think it's like part of the thing. It's like supposed to be a Like, I'm allowed to play on my own if we needed to, but since we're early on, I'm supposed to do a lot of coach collab, especially early. It's supposed to be like about the Bants. Watch the history of Glup Shido doc on YouTube. God willing. God willing, dude. I would love to, but the thing is, I already have Houdat in chat who tells me about Glup Shido's entire history all the time. So there's no need. There's something in the documentary that tells me that I wouldn't already know. There's something about a new Star Wars anime. They're just overmaking Star Wars stuff. The last chance Star Wars has to be cool again is this Ryan Gosling movie coming out. If that movie flops, it's over. If Ryan Gosling in a Starfighter can't make Star Wars good, they're cooked. It's cooked, it's cooked, it's cooked. Is there a Starfighter trailer?
Your heroes won a battle.
I'm Googling the trailer, and I think every time it's going to be AI. It's definitely AI. Let's confirm.
Exegol was not the end.
This is AI. That looks really good. I can't. Now that's going to save Star Wars. So it's like a poem. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Dude, I think Hitman's dead. There must have been a patch. This is what I get for trying to install Variations mod, bro. It always bites me when I try to install a mod. I'm hitting play. It keeps crashing. Damn live service games. Yeah, I get it usually works. But I feel like you have to get a new is freelancer then? No, I can't even open it, bro. The game won't open. It keeps crashing. Try one more time. Did they can't after Moomin beat it, they just canceled it? They just got rid of it? They said one and done, one time only. How'd you fix it last time? I feel like I just waited. I feel like I just waited and everything got fixed. I don't know. Maybe I have to fucking reinstall the game and get a new mod or something. This is bummer. Bummer City. Bummer City. Bummer City. Bummer City. Bummer City. Well, if I can't. What should I play then? Shit. Play 007. I already beat it. Harry Potter Rocket League? Do you mean the broomstick game? Quidditch Champions? There's got to be 0 players in Quidditch Champions. There just can't. I played it on launch day and it was basically empty. It's been a year. It's been 2 years. Play PokeRogue to learn a little bit of the new Pokemon. What's PokeRogue? PokeRogue is a Pokemon fan game. Register. Big A. It's already in use? Atrioc's already in use? Atrioc real. Okay, great. I'm Atrioc real now. This is a battle-focused Pokemon game with roguelite elements. The game is not monetized. It's a work in progress. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a boy. New game. Classic. From this screen, you select your starters by pressing Z or the spacebar. These are your initial party members. Each starter has a value. Your party can have the 6 members as long as the total does not exceed 10. Okay. Okay, fuck. You're throwing a lot at me already. I gotta, okay, I'll take, I like Firestarter. I like Charmander. Toggle IVs. Add to party. So I have to pick 6 of these? Is that what you're telling me? 3. I'll go full unk, dude. I'll go full unk. Start. Unk status. Okay, Town 1. To access the menu, press M or escape while awaiting input. Settings and features. Got it. Okay, I got Charmander and Squirtle. Will I switch Charmander? No. Will you switch Squirtle? No. Ember. Water gun. Crushed. This is easy. Stat change moves across battles as long as we're going to recall. We're going to recall before trainer battle before entering a new biome. Wait. Stat changes persist across battles as long as they're not recalled. So only at a biome and a trainer battle. Okay. I guess I... Okay. It's so loud. M. It's got choose 3 elements? Wait a minute, I'm getting invested. I'm getting invested. Turn down a little bit. Pokeball. So I can catch a new Pokemon? Oh, and the battles just keep coming. Okay, wait. The battles just keep... Like, the hits keep coming and they don't stop coming. You're fed to the rules when you hit the ground running. It's almost like it didn't make sense to live for fun, but your brain gets smart and your head gets dumb. If that makes any sense to you. Well, I'm just going to keep spamming Water Gun and Ember, bro, and I'm going to win. Easy. Everybody's leveling up. I'll take a rare candy on my Charmander. He's the GOAT. I'm not switching shit, bro. Is this single battle? Wait, this is crazy. Everything's being thrown at me. Ultra Balls! Yeah! Gimme! Wait, I like getting random shit. They just keep lowering my attack like they fucking don't understand that I breathe fire at them. Wide lens. Well, I don't have any good moves yet. No. I mean, Wide Lens is good, but I don't have any good moves yet. Everything has 100% accuracy. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Take it back. Back. We'll take, do I have to use it now? Okay, I'll use it on fucking Charmander. To make him stronger. Because Fire Blast, you know? Alright, we're just torching people. I'm just gonna carry with Charmander, it'll be easy. They'll never send a water type out, so I'm gonna win for sure. Take a nugget. Okay, all right, hey, it's working. Wait, did Hitman just go live finally? Wait, what happened? Wait, I think Hitman just went live. Wait, what is that? Okay. No, I'm not switching. So this go on forever? Like, you don't get a break? It just keeps throwing fucking enemies at you? And if you faint, you lose? 200 levels. Oh my god. Charmander is cooking! The Squirtle not use... Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, I need to get a potion. Or I'll lose a Charmander. I'll just take this. Wait. Yeah, I'll take this. Easy money. You're gonna say goodbye to your best friend? You're really gonna have to drink this. So can I catch any of these Pokemon that are not trainer battles? I see. Nice tackle, idiot. Shouldn't have been burned. Is it smart to only use one Pokemon and power through? Answer, yes. Okay, that was a trainer battle, right? So now my shit's all reset. Oh, I got the EXP all. Wait, I got a bunch of things. Wait, Soldew for sure. On Charmander. Wait, you can make like super strong Pokemon. Wait, this is kind of sick. No, I'm not switching shit. I'm just gonna make a super strong Charizard. I'm gonna win this whole fucking thing. We're cooking. And EXP All's already kicking in. Oh, perfect. I'll take some fucking... I don't want any of this shit. I'll take a Pokeball, I guess. It's a boss? What makes you a boss? Not much of a boss, bro. Level 10. 2 health bars. He's got motion. What does Smokescreen do? Smokescreen. Lowers the target's accuracy. The power of rage boosts the attack stat each time the user's hit in battle. That's too hard to use. I'm not going to use that. Smokescreen, way better. EXP Charm. All right, we're cooking. Doesn't do damage. I have Ember for that. We just keep embering people. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This is what I did as a kid, and it works now. You get a Charmander, you give him Ember. Take more nuggets, get any more money. I'm not gonna switch. I think I'll use Ember. Wow, it worked. Squirtle's leveling. Everyone's winning. Squirtle got Bubble. Enigma Berry. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take that. And I'll give it the Charmander. Dude, I'm just stacking up. Oh, the only problem is these double battles. Because my Charmander's leading the pack while my weak-ass Squirtle is falling behind. But it's fine. We'll just power through. Ow! Okay. Is that just dead? Wait, you just lose it forever? It's perma? Oh, you can get a revive. Okay. Big A, make sure you use Ember this fight. Don't mind if I fucking do, dude. Don't mind if I do. Good call, though. Good call. Good call. Bulbasaur, leveling up. Let's use Ember again. And Vine Whip. Okay, easy. Easy money. And I get a revive? Yeah. Binked. No switches? We'll use Ember. Ember. And you got burned? Good. Okay, I do need a potion now. Raises the critical ratio of a stage up to 5 levels. Ancient Power. I don't know what that does. Kind of cool to get a TM though. But I'll just buy a potion. And I'll buy an ether for Ember. No, I don't even need it. I don't even need it. I guess I'll... The user attacks... It's a rock move that can boost all your stats. I guess I'll give it to Bulbasaur. Why not? I'm never going to use Tackle. Boom. That sounds goated. That sounds sick as fuck. Will I switch? No. I'm going to use Ember again. I think I'll follow that up with an Ember. I'm going to Ember way through the... Oh, Metal Claw? We got to use Metal Claw instead of Scratch. All right, everybody's leveling. I'll take a rare candy, and I'll toss it on Charmander. Will I switch? Oh, it's Trump. No switch. Ember. Ember. Cooked! Okay, we're cooking. Another nugget. Another potion. I'll tell you that. And a nugget will pay for it. Breeder Jamie. Okay. Oh, shit! Switch. Leash Seed. Vine Whip. Easy money. What if I Ancient Power? Ancient Power again. Oh, no! I gotta switch. Squirtle. That hurts? Tackle. That was insanely clutch by Squirtle. You're a goat. You're a goat. Pichu. Wait, there's a lot of Pokemon here. Wait, they're thinking and learning and playing. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have to worry now because my goat comes out. Yeah. Sweet Kiss. Oh, fuck me. Ember. Ember again. One more Ember. All right. You want to learn Dragon Breath? What's Dragon Breath? A mighty gust that inflicts damage. 30% chance of paralysis? That's better than Growl. Holy fuck, Charmander's coming alive. Chad, has he tried using Ember yet? Not yet. Wait, what is Growth? Growth. Boost attack and special attack. Oh, that's great. That's better than Growl. Azurill. Ember. I'm so stupid! Didn't matter though. Metal Claw. Okay. I'm glad we were able to Ember our way through that. Ember again. Let's go! Okay, Breeder Jamie. A revive on Squirtle yet again. Okay, I'm still fighting. Mysterious Challengers. If you defeat a challenger, you might impress them enough to receive a boon. I'll battle the mightiest foe. I'm not fucking scared. Gym Leader Chili wants to battle? I have a fucking... Wow, never mind. This is way too strong. Wait, they're all level 15? With 6 Pokemon? Yo, what the fuck? I'm losing to Chili's? Just use Ember? I don't think it even works on this guy. Wait, what did they say about Dragon Breath? Chance to do something? Paralysis. Damn, I'm cooked. I didn't know it'd be this hard. Wait, it's like, how are you gonna have a team this good? What, can I catch his Pokemon? No, it's trainer's Pokemon. Oh. All right, what if we just, we're gonna, Ember doesn't hit. Dragon Breath until you get paralyzed. I'm just dead. I'm just dead, bro. Well, that's so crazy. All right, Dragon Breath. We hit the paralysis. He gets fully paralyzed. Oh, we got a crit. Game's not over. Game's not over. Oh, shit. Can you run or does it end? Like if I run, does it just end the game? Or do I stay alive? Can't run, okay. Darumaka. This thing's gonna kill me, but Charmeleon is a beast. Dragon Breath. I'm dead. Fuck me. I got a paralyzed Bulbasaur and a level 9 Squirtle. Dodged. Okay, Squirtle's dead. A paralyzed Bulbasaur will turn us around. Ancient Power. Fuck me. That shit's way too hard. Wait. That's so fucked, dude. I lost to Gym Leader Chili. How am I supposed to know? Didn't catch a single Pokemon? I didn't even think about catching Pokemon. Couldn't I have just taken 6 starters and ran that all the way through? You have a max of 10 points for starters? One more run? One more run for the fans? I have a max of 10 points. What does that mean? If I pick this guy, 3 points. 6 points. Are these like better? Why is some worth more points than others? Power creep? Just based on how strong they are. I get you. So the new starters are just too strong? Those fucks. That's power creep. Score bunny? Torchic? Man, I just love the Unk Pokemon, bro. I feel like I can win it with the Unks. Oh, these are all people you've caught. I see. So I can get anybody as a starter, is what you're telling me, if I catch them. I see. Okay. All right, one more run. Unks. Unk. Start. I mean, these should cover every possible type. Okay, one more run. That's it. One more run. That's But lock in. No switching. So for the first part of the game, what I'm gonna do is a lot of embering. Okay? Same as before. But I'm not gonna throw my lead. Catch something? I guess I can catch something. Here, give me what's a map? That's kind of cool. It's like a great ball. I don't want a Whimsor, though. This thing sucks. I want to catch something good. Substitute? Take that for sure. Do that for sure, bro. I don't know how I'm going to use it, but I need like a power-up move on Charmander. Substitute and then a power-up. And then sweep. No. HP up? Dude, HP up on Charmander, bro. Incredible. Okay, youngster Sid. Zigzagoon. Fuck. Fuck. I need to revive quick. Bro. Vine Whip his ass. All right, no worries. Oh, no revive? I gotta pay for it. Scatterbug. Get Charmander back out. He can handle it. Easy. Mud Slap. I don't think Mud Slap's that good. I'll take the Enigma Berry for Charmander. A Sun Current won't switch. Brute Force strat? Well, I don't need to do anything other than Brute Force, at least at this point. Doesn't seem like it makes sense to do anything else. Oshawott. Is that water type? Let's find out. Yup. Not very effective, idiot. Leash Seed. probably gonna die though, huh? Fuck. Tackle him. Damn, that hit like a truck. Okay, we have to switch. Back to Charmander. Then we got Ember. Then we got Ember again. Then we level up so we're faster. No, I don't care. I don't care about Rage. Yeah. No, I don't care about Rage. Yeah. It's not over. It's not over, bro. It's not over. Substitute. Fuck. Special defense up! Hit his ass with a scratch. Okay, I'm dead. All part of the plan, though. All part of the plan. Now we bring out Bulbasaur. Hit him with a Vine Whip. Easy money! Hit a revive. CPUs are smart. Yeah, they play way smarter than... Dude, I was getting revives for free before. What happened? This shit is gassing me. I'm going broke. Okay, why don't I catch a Pidgey? How about that? How about I catch a fucking Pidgey? Hit him with an Ember? Hit him with an Ember? Great ball his ass. Money! Okay, money. All right, the team is coming alive. Here's any non-volatile status condition of confusion. Just rare candy Charmander, bro. I'm not thinking about it. A boss? All right, switch to... Oh, dude, it's hurt when you catch it. Oh, fuck me. Leashy. Vine Whip. Ow. Vine Whip. Get on. Get on, bro. Boss every 10th wave and you get free heals and revives. Okay, sick. Game Clash or something? Rock Ruff. No switch. Vine Whip. Is this supposed to teach me how to play the fights in... This is not. This isn't really helping at all, honestly. Maybe if I use more... no. Cancel. No. Fight. Leech Seed. Fight. Ember. Ow. Lechonk. Okay, Vine Whip this guy's dumbass. Nice. Needs you to stop and think. Does it? Probably later, right? Probably later. You're probably right, but... Fight Vine Whip. You get to it, it will? Guess I have to get there, huh? Quadruples the chance of an encounter being a double battle. Why would I want a double battle? Why is this rare? More XP? Fuck it. Holy sweeper. My Charmander's getting fuck bugged. Okay. We should be able to kill him, though. What's up, Lechita Swag? How much strategy is there in Pokemon? I mean, I guess a little bit if this is, like, later on, and there's a lot of Pokemon to think about, and I have to switch a lot. But, like, right here, not so much. Crunch. That's a good... I'll just take a free potion, though. I mean, Charmander could be crunch. I want to do a special attacking Charmander, though. Can I check my fucking Pokemon stats? Fine. Can't be worse than Scratch. All right, these guys got a level. Wow. I'm just getting owned. I'm just getting owned. I'm just getting insanely owned. I'm just getting insanely owned. Oh, we got bubble, though. Wait a minute. A quick bubble will turn us all around. Sand attack again. We'll just dodge him. Sand attack again. Holy clutch! Holy clutch! Catch it? No, I don't want Trump in my team. Pidgey wants to learn Mirror Move. I don't know what Mirror Move is. Mimicking Tara's last move. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll play Sprout. Snore? If the user's asleep, it attacks the harsh noise. Oh, you have to be asleep. Oh. Super Potion on Charmander. Money. Squirtle and Pidgey. I really don't want these Pokemon to be out. Bubble. Sand attack. You're dead. You're dead too. Okay, Charmander, it's all up to you. You Leech Seed. You Ember. Oh, Bulbasaur's dead. It's literally all up to you. Wait, it's literally all up to you. We need you to clutch. You can do it. You can do it, goat. Just keep fucking embering. Is it an infinite battle mode? He has like a Pokemon roguelike. I don't know, I got recommended. It's kind of fun. Dude, Revive is already too expensive to use. Holy fuck. Okay, I have to... I got a potion? Potion again, maybe? No, I can't potion for 5. Take a nugget? Damn, this sucks. Wait, I'm fighting double battles with a single battle. Wait, I'm gonna get cooked! Oh, at least I'm stacking the experience. Oh, I'm just dead. GG, dude. GG. All right, well, I'll try some more on my own time, but... Okay. All right, GG's. Fun stuff. Wait, I wanted to play Hitman, bro. I just don't have nothing else to play. I was gonna play something else, but I feel like I'm between games right now. Teardown is the only thing I want to play, but now it's too late for a full teardown. So I'm kind of like cooked. I'm just trying to, it's crazy. I feel like I'm going to have to, I'm trying to do a news break. If I'm out of games, I have to fucking cover the news. There's shit I want to talk about, but I've been kind of doing a break. Save me? No. I don't even remember where we were at. I want to do Hitman. I can't. It's crashed. It's fucking crashed, bro. Yo, wait a minute. Okay, not today, but Isto's telling me that people in the community made a get-to-work multiplayer mod. Dude, that with Squeaks would be elite. Wait, that could be really fun. Is there collision? I don't know. I'll have to ask him. Okay. Yeah, like get to work chained together or something. Okay. Thanks for watching. It's just a fun little stream today. Just banter and games. I've been trying to figure out what I want to play or what I want to do. I'm trying to have like a July where I just focus on health and don't force out a presentation every day. But now I don't know what to do with myself. So I need to figure it out. Like this is fun. I had a good time today, but I don't know what I'm. Maybe we need to do a show or something. Usually I would do some banter, a react or two, and then we'd watch a show or like yeah. But now I don't know. Maybe I have to reinstall. I don't know. Anyway, it was fun. Thanks for kicking out with me. Appreciate it. Have a good July 4th. I should be live tomorrow, but there's a chance I drive and see my family. In which case, maybe I'd stream Sunday night or something. All right, guys. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Bye.